Alrighty. Hello everyone, it's me Bates again. Welcome to part number 11 on Monster Hunter Stories 2. I have get some knowledge for this game, or better said, I was dumb. I just recently learned, yesterday off stream, I talked a bit with Yannick about genes and stuff. And it turned out that you can actually replace genes. I didn't know you could do that. The only thing I knew was you can now place them wherever you want to, from the extruded monster to the inherited monster. But I had no idea you can actually overplace them. For that thing, it made it much easier for me to grind some monsters. Or at least the rite of channeling is a bit easier to do. And I also have gotten the information you can actually increase the gene level to an up rank to 2 stars. So you have the regular gene and you can put 3 times the same gene on it, on the same place, because you can't do multiple genes in a spot. But you can rank them up on level 3 basically. So yeah, that's what I found out. I know it sounds dumb, but I didn't know that earlier. So yeah, I got happy with that. I did a little bit of grinding, to be honest, and I'm gonna start again with some grinding, because I have some monsters in minor, or like in my mind I want to have. So let's see if I can get them. Also ready for the grind bell and the nut button, as always, and see what I get there. Alright, let me first show you what I did, actually. Because the first thing I just realized is I have a ton of monsters. I got like more monsters before. I had like 80 before. Some of them I released actually because they didn't have even good genes or good stats. And I realized a thing, and I want to show you what I mean with that, to have a little bit of an idea, because I try to prepare myself for post-game, and a good example is maybe Legiacrus. So let's go for manage monsters. Yeah, you can see I build a little bit around Karen, and but that's not the topic for now. So here you can see I just eat lunch. Sorry for that. Let's pick up Legiacrus. So I just did one thing. I just compared all the stats from Legiacrus to each other. And sometimes you can see he has a little bit of a difference depending on his stats, like max HP, speed, attack, and etc. And I thought about, okay, what's the max stat for each thing? And I didn't really find out a lot. Sometimes there's a Legiacrus that has 48 attack. I don't know if this is the reason, because it has Thunder like boost large. Maybe it's that thing, like it boosts up the regular attack also, which I might think feel like kind of weird about it. But oh yeah, maybe it is like that thing. I got 2 new monsters actually. I got Diana, which is a green Naga Kuga, which is still in the build-up time. Oh, I got 3 new monsters. I'm sorry for that. I got Kyubi. Sorry, I'm not very creative with the name. We could call him Fox Sage. He's one of my followers. And I got Neptune, also as a monster. These 3 are new, but I need to level them up, and I have a little bit of an idea what I want to do here. One thing I want to test out is a little bit of a thing with the rainbow gene in the middle, so we can get a lot of like extra bingos. So yeah, that's like my current plan for now. The first thing I want to grind here is some bottle caps actually for greater expedition boxes, because let me show. We don't have many slots for expeditions. To be exact, we only have 1 slot for expeditions, and you can see we have 6 in total. And it might be useful to have a bunch of expeditions, just to get that, you know, item flow, and we don't need to farm anyway, or like nothing anymore. And the cool thing about this expeditions is you can just make your monsters go for XP enthusiasts, and they gonna go like going for a training session, basically drive by, and they get a lot of experience. Actually, when they start with level 1, wow, it starts pretty good right now. Already get like 2 rare dens. Also a thing I'm gonna collect a bit. Yeah, that's basically the thing that happened on my side after the stream yesterday. I literally go sleeping like pretty much after that and try to get a bit into the game again. And did a talk with Yannick, of course. Besides that, I didn't do really that much. Green Narga, okay. I actually want a Mitsutsune egg, but I don't know. I wouldn't say bad things about a Green Narga egg. Oh, nice. Let's go. Reeking Mitsu egg. So, what I just started with the topic that I told earlier, I just realized the thing, like how you want to go on post game. So, basically, before you're starting to fit genes into a monster, because you can just get one gene to a monster, and the monster you transfer the gene from gets extinguished out of the game, right? So you have to be really careful about which genes or like which monsters you're gonna trade for, because there's a lot of like stats in you can see literally, but you have to like realize that they're there. One of these like stats like are the basic stats from HP down to defense. So I can maybe go a little bit more to detail when I gonna hatch some eggs, so I can more get into detail of that. But I just realized there's more things than just the genes. I focused a bit too much off the genes, and I think actually the genes are the least problem about it. I think the much more heavier grind is not even the genes, it's more like the stats of the monster could be really like getting in trouble, or like they could get you in trouble. Because it's kind of hard to get really good stats on a monster. What I just found out recently, I get that Mitsu egg, actually. What I just found out is I have either monsters with really high attack or lowest defense stats, or really high defense and basically no attack. And, hey Mango, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Do a little bit of an earlier stream today. And yeah, that's like a thing I just realized yesterday a bit more when I took my time to see the game through and hatched some rare dens, maybe some reeking eggs also, and finishing my lasagna. Give me a bite of that. I love lasagna, man. I could bath in the lasagna. I would literally sleep in lasagna, man. I am basically German Garfield. I just really love lasagna. My mom didn't used to like make lasagna on her own, but I don't know where she got it from, but she made like quick, like we have these like quick lasagna like plates, and they taste so well. I don't know. I eat that as a kid so much. Yeah, I did. I think it was also from Aldi. But these type of lasagna I'm speaking of, and as a kid I eat it a lot of them. First I didn't even finish the whole lasagna, and when I got grow up a little bit and more like bigger probably, I just eat it more lasagna in that, and after a certain amount of time my belly kind of like wanted a whole lasagna to eat onto. So that's why the people are scared when they invite me for lasagna eating, because I eat a bunch of lasagna. So that's like that thing. There are like 3 or 4 dishes I'm really used to eat a lot of. Like, if you invite me in these like dishes, you have to prepare a trunk load. Like, literally like a truckload for food. One of it is lasagna, that's for sure. I think we're finished now with this rare than grinding, but I can have a look on the Everdence. Oh, Cave Everden, let's go there. Schnitzel? Schnitzel is kinda cool. It's depending on like which sauce you're gonna mix up with that. Like, the thing about Schnitzel is, some German moms, even though, can't cook them properly, and it is really like gravy. Chicken Schnitzel is okay. I think it's I mean, we eat mostly pork, like Wiener Schnitzel. It's probably like the classic one to do, but chicken type is also really good to eat. My mom used to do like pork schnitzel with a lot of like mushrooms in it. Tastes really good, like a mushroom, like we call it Jäger sauce. It's basically like a brown sauce with mushrooms in there and a little bit of like not spice, but it's like, it has the taste of like, I can't cook it for shit, but that's my go-to. I didn't know you can actually have a fast food like schnitzel in Australia. I didn't know that. The only thing I know about schnitzel is they're made freshly in German kitchens, so it's not really a thing people used to like get onto as a fast food thing. My mom taught me so oftenly how to make good schnitzel, and I can't do it properly. I can't. I'm just not good enough for cooking in that. She made them like really crispy, but they're not like dry in the inside, and I don't know how she do this, but she does it amazingly. If there's one ability I want to learn from my mom, it's that. I want to cook good schnitzel. It's like fish and chips shop. Ah, I get it. That sounds nice though. Like, yeah, as I said, like we don't really have like fast food restaurants with schnitzel. That's not nothing really here. I just wonder how weird it sounds like if I say schnitzel in that like mixed up German English accent. In German we would just say schnitzel. It's a little bit like a rough pronunciation, I think, but it's like general German like accent. It's a bit more rough and sometimes sounds pretty rocky. If I want to go for fast food, I really often go for burgers. I mean, I love to eat burgers. That's like one of my wishes, is trying to get the best burger in the world. Like, if there's a shop with the biggest, or like not like the biggest, but the best burger ever, like it could be a tiny one, but if this is like the best burger in the world, I would like to eat it. I would like to know what the best burger sounds like. Sounds like how we say it, Asi. So it's not like that much of a difference. Like, I thought because it's like a main German dish kind of thing, people would pronounce maybe differently. But sometimes it doesn't. Because it's like a foreign name, like an own name or something. Let me fool that Diablo real quick. Go away. No. Ah, butt cheeks. Sadly didn't get like a good egg. You don't find anyone to beat your homemade ones. I actually have to say I never tried homemade burgers. My mom used to do a lot of homemade burgers for her own, but I have a shop here in the close town. Its name is Just Burgers, and man, Just Burgers are crazy. The funny thing about the shop is it's filled with like pictures of the cartoon series Bob's Burgers, and it's damn hilarious to eat there. there's like a Turkish guy and a Moroccanian guy, and the Moroccanian guy is like the waiter, like he's taking the orders and stuff. And the other one is like the cook, and he's an Indian cook, and he barely speaks German, but he is really good, man. Like, man, you do your job good. Your burgers are damn insane. I don't know how he does that, where he does learn that in Indian or something, but he can't speak German, and he is an amazing cook. So sometimes understandment doesn't need language, it just needs some good food. You're amazing at cooking? I don't know how good I'm. I mean, if there's like a rate, like from 0 to 10, while 10 is Gordon Ramsay chef style cooking, and 0 is I burn bananas, I would be a 4 or 5. Like a decent like homemade cook, I would say. Maybe a 4, like 4 or 3. Nothing really exclusive, like extraordinary. Nothing really crazy, but I get the tummy filled and it tastes good. That's what I can do. Cooking, amazing at cooking burgers. I would maybe say I'm amazing at doing lasagnas. My lasagnas are actually kind of poggers, man. Any kind of pasta dish, I'm pretty aware of how to do that. Even about pasta dishes, I don't have a recipe for. I have like some ingredients in my fridge, and I just throw them in a pan and just cook them up and just mix it together with some pasta. Because there's some essential things from Italians that I learned back then. And one of it is, don't spill your noodle water. If you spill your noodle water, you're dumb. You're actually omega dumb. Because noodle water is poggers for making sauce, man. I can make incredible sauces now with noodle water. It is the cool thing. It's like I don't need any resources to make sauces right now. I make them out of the cooking like process. That's amazing. Slightly too sloppy. Maybe a little bit too much liquid. Or like you need to cook the sauce a little bit more finicky, like you extract more, like you cook out the hydration in it. But tomato sauces are kind of tricky. Sometimes they take longer you've thought about. And you can't really bind them because they're so watery. So maybe some noodle water, and then you put on the tomato sauce. Or like the tomatoes, like the hacked tomatoes and something. That works definitely well. Alright, give me a naughty egg, please. Rawr. Oh yeah, I didn't tool it. Alright, so what I just mentioned earlier, every time you hatch an egg, you see these bonus stats coming left to right, right? I use dry pasta. I cook them for my own with a pot and stuff. I don't do fresh pasta. It's depending like when I have to cook it. Like when I cook today, I would go for fresh ones, but if I just go for like storage and then cook it up like that, I would go for dry ones because they're like much more like easier to hold on, and they doesn't go like doesn't rot them so fast. All right, so every time you see when you're hatching an egg, there's these like bonus stats coming left to right. And they go for attack up, maximum HP, defense, and so on. One thing I don't understand, what about these elemental things? These small elemental, like, circles in there, what they mean? Let me show you. Here, you see fire attack 3, non-elemental defense plus 3, and dragon attack plus 3. And I believe that 25 attack is a basic amount of attack. So what the hell is this attack number? I can't see it. Oh, synchronize. Nice. Negate seals, skill seal? Okay. Yeah, that's like the thing I just don't realize yet. What's with that elemental attack thingy? Health boost medium, nice. Self heal. I hope that's an attack. That's like that power one. I hope so. Okay, I need one more level up for the Mitsu boys. And one more for the Nagakuga boys. Then I can transfer their genes. Okay, let me see something. Oh yeah. Health up medium. Water breathe. That's the anti-seal I just saw earlier. Ah, there's the self-heal thing. It's a passive skill, right? Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, I just need to wait for 20 more minutes and then I can do some genes again. So let's collect some more rare dents, hopefully. I do a little bit of a grinding at the beginning of the stream, so we can collect some people in chat before I go back to the story. I think it's better than doing this in that way. And it doesn't harm me in that way also, so I can just chill a little bit before I go back to the story. Because I mean, yeah man, like, the story is hot. Damn hot. I mean, the end of the stream, yes, it was pretty hyped up, man. I just recently made tortellini bake. It's like basically tortellini with like tomato sauce and some cheese over it in between it. And it tastes delicious. It's like lasagna without lasagna plates. But it worked, so not really bad idea. One of these pervy ideas I just got from like seeing in my fridge and like just in my storage room, like, okay, what can I cook today? I'm gonna cook tomorrow again. Interesting, yeah. I mean, you can make lasagna out of every noodle species, basically. It doesn't need to be like lasagna in general. You can do it with fettuccinis, you can do it with, I don't know, like macaronis, like old classic mac and cheese maybe onto that. Like, there's a lot of diversity you can pick up there. What I'm trying now in my vacay days is like getting more knowledge about sauces in general. Like, I'm pretty good at two types of sauces. I'm good with cream sauce and I'm good with tomato sauce, but I'm bad at everything else, and there is a bunch to grab up. Like broth, like sauces and stuff. I just made lasagna, yeah. You got betrayed, Bronze. I knew it before. But you're Gucci, man. Hope you're doing good, man. Oh, shit. Damn it. Come on. Rainbow, rainbow. Ooh, what's that? No! Why? Yeah. Sadly, it was not a Mitsu act, it is a Royal Loot Drop again. Oof. And I have to fight him also. Butt cheeks. Let me switch my weapons here. Bonk. You should come play Fallout 76. I don't know. I'm not much of a Fallout guy. I actually never touched the series that far. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I should. Either. Nice poison, by the way. Ah, damn it, I should use speed attacks instead. Ouchies. creepy for me. I don't know, I wasn't really much of a Fallout guy anyways. I'm pretty bad at shooters. The only shooter I would like say I'm kind of decent into is maybe like Halo. And I wasn't really that incredible in Halo, but yeah, I did some work there. I didn't snipe around, I was basically the shotgun slash like machine gun guy. Like medium close range. I am bad at sniping that, man. Sniping is tough in Halo, man. Bonk. I can respect that. I see. Sea of Thieves? Yeah, I have heard about it like a bunch of times already. People want to see me playing Sea of Thieves. I'm not sure if this is like a super grindy game or something. I have never seen footage of that besides the memes, and I'm not sure if I should grab like Sea of Thieves. I could definitely do maybe a test out or something. Maybe this is something for the video game night, but I'm not sure how many people are playing Sea of Thieves in my community. But if you want to get like, you know, an information that, you can definitely use my Discord for that if you want to find out how many people are doing Sea of Thieves. And also, I don't know how many people you need for that, so... I find it rather like difficult already, like to find enough people for Amogus. It would be keen. See? You shouldn't maybe don't. Give me my Batman. We're gonna exchange Batman in a very short time, so... Batman definitely gets a replacement. But we're not gonna miss him, he's definitely gonna do some work for the expeditions. You can play by yourself or up to 4 players, I see. Maybe I can test out like a stream on Sea of Thieves, I don't know. I have a lot of projects on Monster Hunter going on, but I also need like some like fill projects, right? Unless you're playing with good players, I see. A lot of troll people, I assume. Some trolly people in that game. And man, look about Karen. She got a tanky girl, man. Pretty nice, man. I love Karen. Probably my strongest monster right now. Best of time with just the two of you and a friend. Sounds Gucci. Oh yeah. Yeah, he doesn't gonna finish it off. But she will. Nah, damn it. I couldn't do my attack. It's a great game. Chill, chat, hang out, and collect some treasures. Sounds like me. Sounds like me. Sounds like me in a chill day. Yeah, I give it a shot. I don't know if it's free or whatever, or you have to buy it on Steam, but to be honest, I don't really care. I have enough like Steam money from birthdays and stuff to buy some video games. So if Sea of Thieves is something people want to see me, why not? Also buy the Bogus already. Free on Game Pass. But it is how it is on Steam. I really don't want to get like into a new site actually. I'm pretty okay with Steam. I have like a decent amount of like video games on Steam, so... But yeah, I would get it even like on Steam if it even would cost like something. Unless it's like 50 bucks or something, then I have to think about it. But if it's a cheap game, like sub $20 or something, I don't really care. Not really, it's more that the more people you have in your crew, the bigger and harder the boat is. So if you have 4 crew members, if they're not all pulling their weight, you have to do more. But with 1, 2 players, you just in sloop, which is easy boat. Oh, okay, that's nice. So the more people you have, the more risky is it to control the boat. I see. I have seen like some funny boat, like treasure routines from people, and they're like, "Oh my god, there's a ship coming from the side," and they're getting super tackled. Like I see that thing, which is actually, to be honest, like maybe the only thing I see from Sea of Thieves. But I feel like the more blind it is, the more better it is for stream, right? There are 3 sizes of boats, and the biggest you need 4 players who know what they are doing to operate it properly. I see. So maybe it's easier to do it solo first, and then going for teammates and stuff, and learning how to play the game first. I see. Maybe some good information before I start off with Sea of Thieves. I don't know how famous this game is on Twitch. Just not because of the fame aspect, but just knowing like how popular it is in general. Like, you want someone with you? 2 people are easy because it's a small boat. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I grab like one of a friend here and there, or maybe I'm just gonna like PM of you, one of you guys who want to play some Sea of Thieves with the beans. The medium boat is like 3 people, and it's not bad either. I see. But definitely sounds a good plan. If it's really like a chill game to do, why not? Good for like a 24-hour stream. There could like a 24-hour stream coming up in September. In a like at the very end of August or like very early in September. Another 24-hour stream. Another Banes need to suffer for on time. But we can definitely do something like that. Not against it. I'm planning to do a lot of like longer streams in my vacay days. I can tell. For example, we played it like with me and Bronze. We would have 1 person steering, 1 person on the cannons, and 1 person for repairing the ship. I would maybe gonna do for the job of the guy that is repairing the thing. Maybe there's like, I don't know, you see some burn marks on the map or something, or you have to like walk around the ship and see where it's burning or something. I don't know. That's your job. Okay. So maybe the person for the cannon, because I feel like steering is kind of like a risky thing because you don't know where to like swim. I do whatever. I see. Okay. So I definitely can mix up here and there. Oh man, I can just imagine how chaotic that is. It's like, hey man, where I have to swim here? Oh, there's coast on there. Bonk. Completely drench the ship into it. Going for some coasts. Bronze is a pro in steering cannon. Sounds Gucci. I mean, good guy for some good blast in action. I actually have thought about that. Bronze is really good with like cannons and huge bolts. Good. I'm average at cannon but terrible at steering. I see. Sounds like that steering is not that easy that I thought about. Amen. Amen. That's my man. Seems like these bird heads doesn't want to drop here. Sadly. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. I have to get that. I like get that idea. My sister actually wanted to play some video games with me also. Like she really wants to play with me Among Us. Really hard. Because I'm a very bad liar. It's like I'm really bad at lying, even like privately. Like I hate to lie. Like I have to say, like lying gives me like belly crumbles. But man, imagine me being an imposter is like the easiest thing for the crew. Like to see who's the imposter, man. Oh man. Honesty is maybe not the best like ability for a human, but it is definitely one of the like purest ability, like skills or something like that. Honesty can sometimes be really rewarding. Also good advice for relationships. Honesty is a good way to do. Relationship advice from Mr. Baines, doctor.
Good.
I can't lie. Honest about a king, it's really super rewarding. I mean, where there's a voice, it needs to be an ear also, right? Like, you can maybe tell someone you're king, but if he doesn't, or like the person doesn't really get into that, like, or not even interested, or I don't know, you still have like a silent like opponent, like a silent people towards you. I can't lie, it's fucked. Don't know. I mean, in general, like, honesty between you and your partner is, like, a very, like, essential thing for a marriage or, like, even a couple thing. I see so many young people getting, like, together about, like, some sort of a case, like, they get together, having, like, fun and stuff, but then it's, like, until the point it's get, like, yeah, let's get together in like, in an apartment, like, we both of us, away from our, like, parents' home, or, like, even, like, just drawing together, it ends up horribly oftenly because they didn't being honest, for example, before about certain things. Hey Ray Spring Rather, how's it going? Nice you chat, welcome. When you play Cluedo. Yeah, I actually have to say, I didn't play Cluedo, but we have like I don't know if this is a German game or there's even like games in like in English language too, but it's like, if I would translate the game, it's called Who Is It? And it's basically a game you're searching up a character from a pile, like a bunch of like profile pictures, and you're gonna like think about one person that you can see, and the other person does it too, and you have like to question yourself: does the guy have blonde hair? Is it like a male or a female? Like these things you're gonna ask around. And I'm really guess who? Yeah, guess who? Guess who? I think that should be the name for the game, but you know what I mean. And I'm really bad at that too, because I'm really bad at questioning something up. So it can also be a really good like advantage for me, because I'm not a good person that is lying, but I'm really trustable because of that. So if I'm not guilty in Among Us, you can definitely trust me in that. Yannick, greetings.
Good.
How's it going, man? Helped me a lot with your like little tricks and tips yesterday for stories. I got a really chunky Diablos right now, and I trying my best to search some more of the monsters. I gonna get that Nargacuga egg, man. I don't want to get like a stupid Ludroth egg. How's you? I'm doing good. I just eat a little of sandwiches again. And you know what it means when I eat sandwiches. I'm filled and I'm pumped up for some good grinds, and we got a nice Nagakugak. Nice, man. Good, man. Alright, give me one more rare then, and I can buff up my new monsties. By the way, guys, I need a name for a Mitsutsume, like a better name than Kyubi. I don't really like the name. So if you have any good names for Mitsutsume, just tell me. Just tell me. Okay, one more routine and we should see what we get here. One thing just to ask here, can you save before you're actually hatching the axe and then seeing what they're up and they're not good? You can just like reset and try it again. Is this a thing you can do in this game? Probably have to delete that autosave for that. Bronzers. Mr. Bronzer. Yeah, maybe Bronze is the pervy brother of Boza. Because she is Miss Mango, and Peach is the word for, like, you know, being a peach and stuff. Like, Princess Peach. So it's Princess Mango. You know what I mean? Was it cringe? Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I'm known for. The Bronzer. Cringe. I like it. Omae wa mu shinderu. Nani? Yeah, I definitely get some good ideas in this game right now for like making genes and stuff. I just hope some sort of the case you get like an easier time to get like good stats on a monster to breed up to. As I said like earlier, I wanna like see like how that stat like hatching is working in this game, and I definitely gonna try out if there's like a max or minimum you can get here and there, so. If this is that's like the last thing I need to know. If we have like, because I think in post-game, it is not really difficult to gain these genes. I mean, of course, it's grind heavy, of course. But I think, personally, it is much easier to get genes from monsters than actual monster hatchings with incredible base stats. So, that's at least my idea. Oh, there's some fruits in my chat. I like. By the way, I love this village music. I can even like explain why. It is just beautiful to hear. You have no idea? Yeah, I know about heroics and stuff like that, yeah. But I think at least it's a nice drive-by thing. That's one cool thing about this game that I have just find out like recently. See that? Just 25 and 19 attack and defense. That's pretty low drop. Not really a nice act to have. But yeah, I mean, as I said earlier, like I have no idea. 25 is a base stat. Okay. 25 on attack is a base stat on Nagakuga. Monsters with 50 plus have mostly attack up medium or large. Yeah, but I have one question here, because we're just right now on the topic. I have this Ivory Legiacross. Let me have getting a better look in that. Why does this guy have attack up 50? Is it because of Thunder attack up, so it scales with it? Because it has Thunder attacks? Thunderish attacks? Does it increase like that? Thunder boost large increases too? Is this like the answer for that? That's why he has so much attack? That's the only thing I want to know. Because that helps me a lot. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. I thought he had 50 base attack raw, and he adds up Thunder into his attacks. And not his 50 attack is pure Thunder. That's what I wanted to know. That would be insane. But his base attack's getting higher damage because of his Thunder gene, right? That's like the thing. Okay, so that means a Ivory Legiacross can also get non-elemental attack up large, but it doesn't affect him, because he is a Thunder-type monster, right? That's the thing I want to know. So if I would get non-elemental attack up large on that, oui. Okay, good. French for yes. So, okay, now I understand that even more. Good. So we actually have to pay attention then more into the base stats and seeing really what they have in detail. And I grind a little bit here and there. I think the Ivory Legiacross is a bit stronger. I could maybe go for Ivory. But I also need a name for this one. Maybe go for Zeus. Zeus is a pretty original name for a Leggy. Yeah, we are both in Europe, and actually German and French people are friends with each other. Like, my state and France, or like France, has a bonding, an export-import friendship, and also like our chancellors also being like friends, Macron and Angela Merkel. So yeah, that's like a thing. Okay, thanks Yannick. That helped me a lot actually. Okay. Angela, my love, NP honey. Thanks. You want to hear the nut button? I knew it. Alright, let me check out my new Mitsu axe. That's why I took QB, by the way. QB has a 35 water attack, but that's because he has... Where is it? Water Breathe Large. That's that thing, probably. A nice nutty water attack boost on this boy. Yeah, I need to level up QB a little bit, so I take him with me now. Because I need a technical attacker for... Jesus. Sadly, he can do dash. I want to have a monster that can do swimming. We get definitely later on to Zeus being stronger, so... Not a biggie. I actually need another, like, attacker. Like, another, technical attacker. And Raven is definitely gonna, like, changed out with Gina. Okay, let's get them some experience here. Okay, 3 minutes. McFlurries are $4 this month. That is... I mean, I don't know how expensive a flurry is. I like McFlurries actually a lot. There's actually an ice machine that can give you like flurries for your own at home. But it's kinda massively expensive. But I think when you have that kind of machine, everyone wants to take a visit to you. Everyone wants to eat that juicy flurry. The Oreo one, I see. I have to be honest, I'm not a huge friend of Oreo. I like chocolate, but sometimes like chocolate like tastes thing is a bit punchy. Like it's a bit too much Oreo in my case sometimes. Like, Ben & Jerry's has also, like, an Oreo version of it, and it's, like, a bit too much, to be honest. I'm a classy guy in a lot of foods. Yeah, I feel like the same, Yannick. It gets like boring. Like I can't even finish like an ice cream bucket of like these small buckets of Oreo ice cream. Oh, 815 is actually a I don't know if this is a phrase in other countries, but in Germany if we say something is like, what McFlurry do you like? I think I'm a pretty boring vanilla guy. I don't even put too much toppings onto flurries. I think I just do like vanilla. The creamy, easy vanilla. Vanilla is maybe boring, but it is also like plain. What? It's gross. Wait a minute. I mean, that's the thing of taste, right? So I mean, you can have your Oreo. It's all good. I think there's nothing bad about like just vanilla. Or maybe just chocolate. But also like pure chocolate is like a bit too much. Also something to bite on the flurry is also like nice to have. I'll be slapping ice magic on that bitch. Ice magic? In which case, or like what would you slap onto that? Ice magic? What's that? I had McFlurry. That McFlurry chocolate with salted caramel sauce before yesterday. That shit was doper than dope. Man. I mean, it's like a... I don't know what is ice magic. I'm sorry. I think we don't have ice magic. Or like maybe I don't know the word for that. But I don't know what ice magic is. We live in Germany, not Hogwarts. Lioncast! How's it going, man? Welcome back. Nice to see you back in chat, man! Good. I'm seeing triples. Triples? What? It's a chocolate sauce that sets hard. Ah, I see. Chocolate sauce is like one of the things my dad would dip in his ice cream all the time. He really likes this like ice cream sauces. He has like one with strawberry and one with chocolate and even a vanilla, like not a vanilla but like a white chocolate sauce, and my dad is so perfect with ice cream. My dad is that kind of guy that eats like a 1.5 kilogram of a T-bone steak. And without the bone there, it's like a 1 kilogram of meat. And after he is like literally filled with like every inch of its stomach, he still eats like 1 liter of ice cream. The lumps? I'm not sure. I mean, I know there is no pieces of strawberry in that sauce. It's like just a creamy like glazing sauce basically, and he mix it up sometimes when the ice cream gets like molten, like get a little bit like more liquidly, so he mix it up and slurp it, the pervy guy. And when it's like solid ice cream balls, he just dip it over and just nom it like that. I remember I had to pop in. Alright, sounds nice. Hope you have a not stressful day at work. Sometimes it can be bad, but you know, wishing the best of luck for that. Long time no see. What's popping in the Monster Hunter world for you, Lioncast? You have ice cream sauce? Ice cream soup. Yeah, exactly. And he's slurping ice cream, like that ice cream so much, dude. That sounded bad. Yeah. Like, if you're ordering, like, ice cream, and my dad is one of the people you want to, like, offer some money for him, like, he definitely is the guy, he takes, like, twice as much balls than everyone else. But he eats them. He really eats them, and he's probably faster than all of you. So... The PC you have doesn't have Monster Hunter soon. You have a new PC? That's progress, man. Good. Nice. Sounds good, having a new PC and maybe getting some Monster Hunty going. Sounds delicious. Currently working on some Tri-Ultimate again. Probably making some new charm table characters and doing a project with it. Monster Hunter World soon? Sounds good too. I feel about like maybe playing a new playthrough on Monster Hunter World, Iceborne. Maybe with a modded version called Ice. Like just Monster Hunter World Ice. It is basically base world motion values without Clutch Claw. But tenderizing is okay. Just like the soften up thing and the damage values on tenderizer are just away. Should be a nutty like mod maybe. I just wait for the response of the community how good this mod really is, and if it's like a really treatful thing to do, I definitely gonna get my head into that. Monster Hunter Galactic? What? Going for space? Going for damn Mitsuak. Let's go. Sounds poggers, man. Monster Hunter World definitely interests me again. I think I'm getting slightly to the same direction that the people would do for like ending Rise, and they're like, ah, fuck that game. We go back to Iceborne. We like that game more. Maybe I'm gonna go like doing the same thing, like maybe a bit like delayed than the other ones, but I'm kind of busy with stories too in the other games. I just recently finished my P3 charm grinds. The only things I need to go for P3 is now like Crone Hunts and achievements. And if I finished all my achievements, having all the charms that I need for my sets, I can finally say, people, I finished my first Monster Hunter game. Which is poggers. Poggerino, man. I just thinking about like Monster Hunter Galactic being like in the space time, you're playing like, you're having like laser weapons, being like a Jedi, flying around with a spaceship. So much better. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just hyped, man. I'm just hyped. It's a long stream today, and I have a little of a like cool down time today, so it's nice. By the way, I like that emote. That Zenogre emote looks pretty sexy, dude. Pretty cute one. Zenogre is definitely a funny monster. I can actually capture him right now. In the next area I'm gonna grind for. I just wait for my expedition to come back, and then when I did that, I go for one more rare den, and then we're gonna get back to the story. I think we have done a lot of grinding, or like enough grinding. One more rare den, and we go back to the juicy part of the game, the story. I can tell it every day, I love to fly in this game. It is so relieving. It is like learning how to drive a car. Gives you kind of like the same feeling. So much freedom. The only freedom I don't see is like the not heavy amounts of rare dens I get here, sadly. Sadly. Oi. I don't mind to search a little bit for my dens, but I rather like him to see him instantly when I come out of the area. Searching is kind of like exhausting sometimes. I love how my dad randomly comes into my room, stares at me for 2 minutes without saying anything, touches my bed and leaves the room. Man, I know what you're thinking. It's like, why is he here? What is your purpose, Dad? Do you do your control, like, walk? My dad did that too. I'm in awe of what he created. Dunno. My dad did that too sometimes. Maybe he was bored. Dads are weird when they're bored. That's why they need hobbies. Silly dads. I rather cut my dick off than to fight the Bizarrios. I can say one thing, like, we have a lot of, like, pros for, like, leaving my parents' apartment 2.5 years ago. And I feel that freedom really, like, that weird moment sometimes when when the parents came up in your room and, like, asking, like, some whatever. My dad is actually that kind of guy that gets into my room and like, are you winning, son? I'm like, yeah, kinda. I'm just interested into them. I mean, having interest for your kid is definitely a good thing for a parent. But up in certain, like, age, I think they're just getting, like, disturbed sometimes. I mean, if you have a kid that plays, like, Fortnite or something and just yells, like all over your apartment, I can definitely understand that fact. Like, no, I get that meat sack. Nice. Getting that bell done, man. Fortnite. Yeah. I have, or like, I had neighbors back then, like Chinese people, and the kids play Fortnite at night, like 10 p.m., 12 p.m., like 10, 12 p.m., and they go at like to bed like in 1 a.m. or something, and they play Fortnite, and you can hear them screaming from my apartment, and it's like 1 meter walls, like 2 of them, like away from us. Maybe their windows are open and they're screaming and I can hear them because my windows are open, but man. I don't know what they scream, but it sounds really angry. Probably he's a really bad Fortnite guy or someone just roasts him. Poor kid. Destroy the Xbox and stuff. I mean... if a kid can't really learn like how to behave and when they lose or something, I don't know. Like, I don't know why he was raging out loud, but it was in some sort of hilarious and also the same with man, like really disturbing and then the other way, so. I know Fortnite is a toxic game, kinda, and it's really popular for that reason, probably because it directs a lot of community and like attention to the world. But it's definitely not one of my games, of course. The most weird aspect I bond with Fortnite is it's like it's like there's so many kids up there and playing Fortnite. I think that's so weird. And like when I was a kid, like I am not allowed to play shooter games. When I was a young kid, like about like between I don't know, like 4 years to maybe 13, 12 years, I wasn't allowed to play video games with guns and stuff because my mother really cared about it. And until the point I understand like how like guns working and I knew their tools to kill people intentionally, I knew that in video games it's just a fun thing and a real gun is something much different. And you need to learn that to the kid before you can leave them up with a video game weapon. I mean, we got, like, a tool, like, soft air guns. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Like, these, like, plastic guns. They shoot, like, these small, like bullets, like, rounds, maybe. And we didn't really get, like, a lot of good soft air guns because the expensive ones you can just buy, like, in stores for, like, 60, 80 euros or something. And I got a lot of cheap, like, soft air guns. And once a day I got I earned a shotgun. Like, we have, like, some sort of a festival here. And I just won a shotgun, a soft air shotgun. And I, like, I intentionally shooted my friend in the back. And I didn't know how much power this shotgun had. And let me tell that one of my, like, bullets was stuck in his shoulder, and I was really sorry about it. I was really, like, I'm a pretty empathizing person for this guy. I shoot in the back. Sorry for that, by the way, bro. And, I literally cried because I didn't know how much damage the shotgun can do. And that was basically just like a memory for me. Guns are bad. And that's why I took away with the guns. The only thing I did with the shotgun then was, I asked my dad what I would do with the shotgun. Like, I don't know what to do with it because if I'm not allowed to shoot it because I don't like it, what I should do instead. And my dad was like, put it on the wall. It looks fancy as fuck. And I had a poster from someone in Germany playing Call of Duty a lot, and my shotgun was pretty much like in the down of the poster, and it looks pretty fancy, man. That was a really cool combination of poster and gun. I like that a lot, and that's a reeking act, man. Nice. I played Plants vs Zombies and Minecraft when I grew up. That's an amazing amount of games. I played the Crash trilogy, the old Spyro trilogy, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. While I never finished 9 and not played that much, but I finished 10 like multiple times. I played so many games as a kid. Like, I could maybe name them all by name, but that would take a really long list. I never finished Dino Crisis, just once maybe. I never finished Resident Evil. Because of scary games are scary, you know? And, there's a bunch of video games I played at least once through. I could maybe name the games I played multiple times through. That's maybe a thing I could do if you guys being interested into that. Maybe even you have played some of them. I actually never played Lego games. I think the only one I have touched was Lego Soccer for the PC, and it was actually a hilarious game. Just a damn soccer game. I sucked at FIFA, I sucked at like other soccer type and simulation games, but Lego Soccer, man, that was fun. We need Lego, man. I played Playboy Mansion a lot. Zero Suit Larry. Early no. How is the phrase again when someone learns it like early? He gets better into that. The earlier you learn, the better you get. And that. I never played Laser Shoot Larry. We had like one LAN party back then when I was like 16, 17 years old. And one of my friends was a huge collector on video games on Steam. And he was like that guy that always knew what's popping in Steam. And he's like, hey man, this game is free now on download on Steam. You can download it like for free. And it's a nice game and stuff. And you know, and we just scrolled over his like video, like his MediaTek like gaming library. And we caught a game that is like, I don't remember even the name though, dude. But it was like a anime type of game, and you can. It's like a point and click adventure, and you can just like cuddle or tickle like an anime girl. It was a pretty lewd game on top of that. So yeah, we did a little bit of fun with that. Stupid games. Yeah. We caught him pretty much in action. He was scrolling on his video video game library, and I'm like, what the fuck is this game? I'm like, hey, I don't know the name of this one. It doesn't even have like a lewd name like Kawaii Desu Monster Girl blah blah blah, like some shit like that. It is like, I don't know what the name is like. It was something with schoolgirls, but that's all. Like murder schoolgirls or something. Was he embarrassed? He was ashamed to the ground. It was like on my LAN party when I was like getting 16 or 15 years old or something. And he was really embarrassed, man. Like, he couldn't get over it. I mean, he doesn't want to leave the party, of course. He was still wanting to join that, but we were just not expecting this in his library. Especially from this guy. Like, he is that guy that doesn't talk much about girls. He's like the shy, nerdy type of guy. And then we saw him, like, having, like, an anime hentai game on his, like, video game library, and man of culture, probably. I would say that now to him, but before, I just feel like kind of cringed out. Man, that is a good one. I don't find fucking Verdant, man. That's the kind of guy who gets that. Yeah, right now as an adult person, I would say, yeah, the more nerdy they are, the dirtier they got. So, yeah, like... yeah, true story. You can trust me, true story. It was a funny night. Not only because of that, but it was, like, more gone on at that LAN party. Like, the whole LAN party was just a laughing festival. Like, really. Like, we laughed so hard, my fucking belly hurt. So good, man. A player is going to be playing a game like that he's going to be outdoing it. Or he plays the game for practice. Oh, man. There's that one game on Steam, like a dating simulator or something. And you can, like, really choose awkward, like, responses to the girl. And it's like a live action video game. I don't know what the name of that is, but it's hilarious to play it on stream. It is damn hilarious. And then goes out and slays. Nah. Hopefully not in that. I hope maybe he's trying to execute his things you learn in the game. Yeah. I don't like to make funny jokes about house party. I think I don't know the game. I mean, I know what a house party is, but yeah. Not sure about that. Another thing that happened on the, like, LAN party was, one of my friends, like, actually asked me to open the presents, like, that I got for birthday. They can have a free sum? Oh my goodness, what? What the hell? One of my girls actually, one of my friends actually asked me, to open the presents on the LAN party. And one of the presents was a camera. Like a new camera from my parents, probably. I still don't know who actually gave it to me. And I did some photos and recordings and stuff. And there's one guy that I have as a friend. He was kind of like a weird person. He was like a, how would you call like that type of person? Maybe like introvert, like hardcore introvert. Like he even is on his Walkman, even when he's like with friends and stuff. Like that's how introvert he is. And, or like he was at least. I don't know how he is right now. Hope he's good. Or not. One of your girls. I have so many girls, look at me. Nah, I'm like recording for fun. And I just recorded him like for straight 15 seconds. And he was like doing some shit. And he's turning into the camera and saying like, go away with the camera. And he was like, it was like, that sound is like, go away with the camera. That just hang on into my head. Like I can't even delete it out of my brain, man. Get away with the camera. Hilarious. Can you give me like not Ludroth X? Fuck that. Yeah, I take that act if I... Yeah, I have to take that act, that's the thing. Yeah, fuck that, I need to fight this. Oh. Youchies. One of your girls? Is this now the meme? Baines is so handsome, he has so many girls. One for each finger. What a handsome dude. You should play Dream Day, it's fun as fuck. This is another porn game. I tried to actually drift the thing a bit. Oh my god, lol. Seems like that's now the good time to get back to the story a bit. It's on Steam. One for each finger. Yeah, it's a phrase we have in German when you have like a lot of something. You say like one on each finger. It kind of like sounds cringe if you say it like with girls because it can like assume you have a lot of rings. I actually have rings. I have 2 of them, but they are decoration because I'm not like much of a like earring guy. I'm not a huge fan of earrings in general. I think they're not really good for like male. I mean, some males can actually wear a lot of earrings, but it's not like my type of accessory. I'm more like the chain / ring guy. Even it's super odd, like there's not a lot of people that wear like rings. People have like a strict opinion about rings. I thought you were married for ages. You mean with 2 women? No, all good. I'm not married yet. Not married yet. I am tending to, but I'm actually not. No. No Marioni. Marry me? Okay. Just okay. Sit on me, daddy. You have to be aware about your wishes, man. That's the only thing I can tell. Is that legal in Germany? What do you mean? You mean like marriage with multiple women's? I think, yeah, it is definitely allowed. Yeah, of course. In Germany was one of the first countries that ever actually developed it, I think. Yeah, quality for all. Germany is a really socialized, like, do you say socialized or like Germany is a really social country overall. I mean, only have been allowed for a couple of years. I don't know how long it is like active in Germany. I mean, I would search it up, but I'm kind of busy with this laggy right now. But it's definitely an interesting topic. That's like one of the topics that is not too controversial. Because I don't have anything against like, I don't know, like gay marriage or like lesbian marriage. I have nothing against it. Everyone should do whatever they feel like. So. And it's like none of that controversial topics that get me in stress, I have to say. There are much more worse, like, controversial topics you can pull off. Without naming them, of course. Because I would open up the topic, so. And every time I don't like to talk with something I can do. So, everything is good. We nodded the comment, or like we nodded the topic. Spike Bomb, Bewitching Bubbles, let's go. pineapple. You mean on pizza? Or whatever. I mean, we don't talk about it, right? Yeah, Super Seducer. I know what you mean, Bronze. I know this game. It is amazing. Yeah, exactly. The goal is pretty hard. Yeah. That's maybe a funny thing for the 24-hour stream, to have a little bit of a kicker in the middle of the stream. I thought maybe this is a nice idea to do. Playing Super Seducer. Pineapple on burgers? I mean, my mom loves grilled pineapples. I don't know why, but she loves grilled pineapples, man. Without, like, you need to grill them without being too dry. They need still to be, like, fruity, juicy. But, my mom actually likes Hawaii burger. I'm not a pineapple guy. Again, I'm more like the classic cheeseburger, regular ham thing, boy. It sounds like I'm kind of like a boring type of person about food, but I get my spicy things in food in different ways, let me tell that. I can eat really spicy food, hot food, damn hot food. I'm good at that, somehow. I can even tell, like, why. Alright, I take green Lagiak. Green Narga. It's a little bit of a ding. Alright, let's get to the story. Let's get to the damn story. Yeah. On a chemical way, I can say that, like, pineapples have a liquid that is a little bit sour in its chemical, like, basis. So, it is really good with food that is really meaty and really fat heavy. Because it binds the fat really well and fills them up with that, like, pineapple juice. The funny fact about that chemical bonding reacts with your stomach, stomach exit, and that reaction again gives you a substances that actually can cause cancer. That's why we call Hawaiian toast or Hawaiian pizza the killer pizza or the killer toast. It's a joke for chemical people. Ben. Oh man. Everything causes cancer these days? Yeah, if you would say so like that, it has some like bit of truth, that's true. You need to build up your spice tolerance because you have a shameful experience with the dad? It's high as fuck right now, hahaha. You overcome your weakness. Feel proud of that. That's a pretty man thing, dude. Overcoming your weaknesses is probably one of the most proudest thing you can ever have. Even its fucking spice tolerance, man. Anything that needs a little bit of a work for that is nice to have. Okay, definitely going for some curry sausages. With nice, like, chips. Or, like, fries. I don't know what to more say, like fries or chips. I think that's a word that divides a lot between English, Australian, maybe American people. I think American and Australian say it in the same way, so they say like, fries. Someone needs to tell you bottle. I say yellow strings. Ah, see. There's chopsticks. You can't eat with chopsticks. That's the easiest thing to do. I can learn you how to use chopsticks on stream, man. If I have to choose, I can always eat with chopsticks. There's just some things I just regret to eat with chopsticks. But beyond that, I eat everything with chopsticks. I just don't eat chopstick on rice. And lasagna is kind of awkward to weird with chopsticks. Teach me, Baines? Wait, give me a second. Have to get my... I can teach you one. It's not hard, man. I have to get my Zen Master cosplay with the huge grey beard, and then I show you how to pick up with chopsticks. Give me a second. You want to have a meme? I give you the meme. I ever tried eating noodles with a fork? Shit's fuck. Chopsticks, you just grab them. Handmade chopsticks. $15. Little flex. What's so hard about it? Man! Take the plate like that and go for it. How is it hard, man? Look at that. Huh? First one. And then you go for the second. Huh? Oh. That's not hard, man! Look at that. Between your middle finger and your ring finger you hold the bottom. And this thing is just for the tipping. And you grab it. Eat terrines for the next week. With saucy Tabasco sauce. For a week. Or like every second day you do that. And eat it with chopsticks. You learn it by that. I did the same shit and I'm a master of chopsticks right now. Lesson learned. Chopsticks eating, done. As Gordon Ramsay would say. You wanted the meme, you got it. You got the meme, man. Good. Good. Enough Parkers for today. Good. Yeah, let me have a look on the X real quick. You never knew. Damn it. It's useful. Okay. No. That could be useful, maybe. Good. Nice. Half boost large. You gonna try? I can do that too. I can eat with chopsticks every day. I can literally eat nearly everything with chopsticks. Go for new, like, you don't need to eat terrines, but just eat something that you can pick up chopsticks with. It's easy to learn. You just need practice. And actually, if you do this like for a week, you either get addicted to like eating with chopsticks, because the cool thing about chopsticks is it's actually good for people that want to actually reduce weight, because you eat much more patiently, because you have little bitties you just eat. A fork, and even more worse, a spoon, you're just shoveling the food up and like filling your stomach faster than it can realize it's full and sated. If there's 3 things I can give advice for people that want to eat healthy, and I'm not one of that, it's chopsticks, regular water, and 3 meals per day. Not more, not less. I could use some starve, to be honest. Nah, starving is bad, man. And I don't talk about a superhero. Oh, health gene large, man, yes. Synchronize. No, Tobi Kadachi is a speed type monster, sadly. Oh, what's that? Oh, water brief. It has both synchronizes. Okay, I take that one, definitely. Critical healing gene. Every time you crit, you heal. Sounds interesting. I just pick up the bowl and drink it in one go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's not like good manners. I mean, in Asian countries, regularly, like, they don't really care about that, but in German, for example, if you eat, like, the bowl, like, and put it in, like, up and drink things like that, they don't really think, like, it's good manners. I mean, you could just, like, don't give a fuck about it, but, you know. Sometimes it doesn't hurt. Like, not chew like a dog. He got it. I have never seen the duck pick up a bowl. Me neither. By the way, duck are awesome people. Awesome animals. They can fly, they can swim, and they can fart. And one of these abilities, not all animals can do. Guessing which one it is. Duck are awesome people. Can we have a quote button for Mr. Baines here? I have sometimes dumb and funny. Yeah, it's fart, actually. Not all animals can fart. A lot of them can swim, a little bit less can fly, but the least can fart. It's no joke. Food decats? Food decats? Wait, what? What do you mean? Alright. Nobody's impressed that I can fart. Yeah, you're like the type of animal that can do that. I fart too. I'm guilty. It's interesting that the topics turn from sex games to lasagna to chopsticks back into ducks into fart. It's a back and forth, man. It's a nice back and forth. It's been a wild ride. We have kind of like swan ties or like Canadian geezes that are also like kind of big. Can I write down here? No, I can't. Thought it would be a funny thing to do. They pick up the food and eat it like a person? You mean a duck, like a bird does that? That sounds awkward. No rarer than here, sadly. Oh, let's kill some Shroudnicilla. I don't know what they're called. I see. It's the best thing ever. I need to learn about this type of bird. Picks up the food, not even with the beak, just by hand. Take the kids to take them to feed them often. That's nice, man. Nice, nice. Okay, neither that. Evis or something? I don't know. I actually not sure what an Evis is. Or Ibis. You should maybe not use this attack and either go for Venom Strike. That's a nice nutty attack. Boom. Double attack damage is poggers, man. Bonk. Nice part broken. Sure, Nacilla is stunned. Why is she stunned? Oh, maybe because Rathalos did a stun. Nice thing from Ratha there. Attacking the chest more progressively. Easy win. Break the chest. Oh, Arachnophobia. I have seen this skill sometimes on her. She's definitely a female. A toxic Black Widow. And his name is John Cena. Da, 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 da. I found them. Oh, okay. Sounds Gucci. She's probably doing speed attacks, so let's switch to another monster. No, not Zeus. Damn it. Put in a pig in a cute and wholesome stuff. Okay, let me have a quick checkerino. Oh. I don't know them either. Maybe Chet does. Maybe Chet does. How about that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If chat doesn't know, I have no idea. Ah, damn it. I fucked up that thing. Looks like Yannick tries to troll me. That's not really cool. No. Do we have what's called a Australian water chicken? Ah. We have water chickens also here, but they're much, much smaller. They're like this size. Small boys. Small, cute boys. Do they even feed though? I actually don't know. Oh, damn it. Sorry, Zeus. Thought it would be a little more tanky, boy. But I can do a bit of revenge. That's what makes them cool. There are actually sometimes ducks in my town, and they take bread, throw it upwards, and then they chew it, like in the middle of the air. That's kind of like a cool skill, man. These ducks have more skill than I have. So yeah. Ducks are cool animals, man. Ducks are cool. Ducks are actually fresh. Well, let me heal up real quick on the village before I go to the Nergigante boy and trying to ducks raid. Ducks are poggers, man. I love ducks. The most cutest thing I ever have seen this year was a huge duck breed. Like a huge duck like family, like a mom and 7, 8 little ducky boys, and they all like walking in front of me in a small lake sea we have, and we're just like learning how to swim. That was the most adorable thing I have seen this year. Yeah, they don't use their feet much, but they do funny sounds. Funny noisy sounds. And even the small one, they're cheeping, like, doing cheeping sounds. It's damn cute. Seen those videos of hamsters on the wheel that take each other out? Sounds nice. I don't have met much experience with hamsters. I just had guinea pigs back then when I was a kid. They were actually super adorable also. Not gonna lie. Probably one of the most adorable creeps I ever had. Potent medium, nice. Alright, let's get back to that Astalos and trying to kill it. Let's see if I'm strong enough for this one. Do I have actually a well-rounded team? Yeah, it's okay. I just don't have enough of technical attackers. Gotta go. Nightbanes. Thanks for coming, Mango. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great evening. So I was wrong, you got 50 plus attack, defense and help with max nutriments. Yeah, I thought about base things, you know? Not these type of like nutriment stuff and here and there. But that's already enough information for me. My two. Bonk. I think I need a level 2 at least. I like calling people's name backwards. That is so big brain. That is actually big brain. You know what? Shakalaka King attachable when? Please not. Please not. I have bad and terrible memories about King Shakalaka. He trolled me really hard on my very first Rafael Santenji Record Premium Night. And I was a dumb kid and I didn't know you can actually just go away and to the area, like in the map transition, and just he spawns back away. And I run in circles. And he didn't get off. It's not funny, it's bully. Shakalaka bully king. Damn bully. I like these sulfuric areas kinda. They remind me a little bit on the valley, like the Rotten Valley on World. But streamer bully is funny. It wasn't a good idea to backroll. Where's the damn hot mist? Cool mist. There you go. Go away from me. Yeah. Okay, I need to go downwards anyway. I could actually change to Gina. Or Gianna. I thought about the Brazilian type of name. I don't know, Green Nargacuga reminds me a little of a Brazilian girl. If there's like a occasional name for Brazilian like females like that is really known, I would like to hear. I like every time I think about naming a Green Nargacuga is like something about like a Brazilian type of girl. You know, just silly things in my head. Yeah, let's go upwards. In stealth. I don't know why, but I like the stealth ability a lot. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Nice. Dee 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 doo. Dee 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 dee. Sneaky, sneaky Nargacuga. not gonna lie, this area is beautiful. I like these huge craters in the middle of everything, and you just kind of like surround these areas, like circle around them. That's pretty nice. It feels really overwhelming. Okay. Green Conga. No poopy man, go away. Oh no. It was a little buggy. Not today, Buckchat. Okay. Sneaky. I don't know, stealth is like the best ability ever. I think like getting X in this area could be a pain in the ass, man. I hope there's a shorter volcanic area to get X from. This one seems to be kind of long. Like, it's nice for the progress and going through and seeing the environment and stuff, but it's kind of like bad when you want to get like quick monster dens. You don't farm X there. Okay, that's a good thing. That would be just awful to do.
俺たちでなんとかできればいいんだけどさ。ナビルーが弱音を吐くなんて珍しいね。そりゃそうさ。だってネルギガンテはレドじいちゃんを。
Terragon volcanic base? I see.
レドじいちゃん。
Probably shorter and much easier to scout around.
私の大切な友達。大穴の現象を調べている中、ネルギガンテの襲撃を受けて亡くなったの。
そうだったんだね。
レドが亡くなったあの日からずっと後悔してる。私がもう少し強ければレドはきっと今でも生きていたのに。
強ければか。
私たちがレドを失ったように誰かの大切な人が失われてはいけない。それがネルギガンテによるものならなおさら私たちが止めないと。
エナの言う通りだ。ネルギガンテより強くなってその力をお見舞いしてやらないとな。君もそう思うの？強くなって君たちがネルギガンテを撃ったら何が解決する？そりゃあ祠にも行けるようになるし、レドじいちゃんの敵討ちにもなる。おじいさんはそれを望んでいるのかな。って俺はレドじいちゃんじゃないからわからないぞ。おじいさんをよく知る君ならわかるんじゃないか。おじいさんの時も今も。
I really love Cheval's armor. It doesn't look too odd. It's like still remembering like old stories warn people about. It's like, you know, his spring on the game. Yeah, and we have seen that boy yesterday also, so we need to be careful. 村に応援を呼びに行こう。っておい。よし、ライドオンの時間だぜ。無謀なこと。 All right. Rage Raid Astalos. Okay, I think he's starting with technical attacks, so let's turn into Rathalos first. Or Karen. I don't mind Karen actually. Time for massive bonking. good damage. $400 damage, wow. That's a bunch. Karen does a load of damage now. Wow. Okay, he's going to another state. I think this is the speed state, so normally we should use like a technical monster, but I don't have any yet. Like, I don't have them with me. Nice Scorching Blades. Hopefully that does some good damage. Oh, we did enough damage to stop him on using bolts. Do we need to break the tail for like stopping its raging thing? I think that was the fact, right? Yeah, I think Chuck is gonna be the way here. Alright. Don't give me Rock Shooter. Thank you. Yeah, I was right with the power attacks now. He turns to technical much later. Okay. We need to go for the wings, I think. Ouch. Let's break it. Okay, I got the idea. Nice. Cool thing. That's actually really comfy. Kinda like similar to the Legiah Cross. Wow, nice damage, take Rex. Or should I say Chuck. Oh man. I stick to hammer for now. I need some breaking part damage sometimes. I see a little bit of value on hammer here and there for breaking monster parts to get the topple for free. Okay, I should maybe just let him attack. He is not enraged, right? No, he's not. Karen, I need your help. Alright. Raidu on! Give me some power attacks. Yes, I was right with that. Bonk. Yeah. That filled some kinship up, bro. Cookie Cake Yum Yum! Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster or mine person, You can type in chat, so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, man. Thank you, and welcome to the Baby family. Pretty good from you. Thanks. How is it going, man? Cookie. Okay. Let me show you a juicy kinship attack. Damage, let's go. I bet it's over 1k, for sure. I'm a girl. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't offend you with that. Thank you, miss. I appreciate it. I mean, dude is like normally just for dudes, you know? But I mean like the dude, the viewer. Anyway, thanks. He does power attacks now, right? So let me quickly change to Ratha again. Wait a minute. I need to win some hat in hat. Like hat to hat. Oh no. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that was something. Damn it. Forgot about that fact. I need to win hat to hat so hard now. Oh no. Now I need power attacks anyway, so let's break him. Oh fuck. He does speed now. Yeah, that was the thing I was worried about in the first place. Yeah, he's gonna kill me, that's for sure. Oof. That was not really not. No, Rafi! Aerial Sting, what? You do another attack? Oh yeah. He two shots me in one combo, Jesus. Manolia Luna, thank you for the follow, man. Girl, I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or mine in person, you can type in chat, so otherwise I wish you fun on gaming, lurking, or chatting, whatever you desire, man. Thank you, and welcome to the Bainipo family. I greet you. How is it going? What's poppin'? Hope you join the stream. Got some hard fights right now. Man, Jesus. I need to attack him, but I have no time to chill here. Wait, maybe I can kinship break his, like... No, wait. I need one more turn. I do it like that. A little bit risky maybe, but it might help. One more turn. Yikes. Wow, the damage is incredible from this guy. Oh, and now he stopped. I need to stick to Rathalos anyway, so... Let's see. I don't know, I really love this attack. Looks really cool. Bonk. Big PP damage. 2032. Wow. Why are you attacking me, man? Screw you. Thank you for healing Ratha. That is really, really, really good. Keeps me in battle. Finally! Wow, beat his ass, man. Nice.
Good.
That was pretty nut though. 2 gene slots for Gianna. Also for Kyubi. Better name, Ink. I have no better name for Mitsu. I frustratedly trying to get a better name for Mitsu. I could name him Tamamitsu, but that's kind of boring. Oh no, what?
オトモンはライダーとの絆を裏切らない。その代わりライダーが間違いを犯したらオトモンに大きな負荷がかかってしまうんだ。こうなることがわからなかったのかい。相棒を責めないでやってくれよ。相棒は強硬化したモンスターを止めたかっただけなんだ。今の君たちはレウスを守りたいのに逆にレウスを傷つけてしまっている。どういうことだよ。自分のことしか見えていないネルギガンテに執着した結果傷つくのはレウスなんだ。
Damn. Game gets a turn down.
本当にそう思うかい。レウスは君たちのために頑張りすぎた。相棒も俺もレウスを守りたいんだ。それなのにまさかレウスを傷つけていたなんて。きつい言い方をしてすまない。今の君たちを見ていると昔の自分を見ているようで苦しいんだ。
Nice thing.
昔の自分。
ああ、レウスのこともある。一旦村に戻って話そう。
Wow. Okay. First to the cutscene and then I go back to chat. I hope the cutscene is actually over now. Hopefully not really huge. Like, okay. Wow. First of all, I didn't know that also from Ratha that he gets like pain when we actually kill rage rate monsters. Cool thing he actually Cheval is getting back to the story of Stories 1 where he had like problems with why is my local map like that? Like wow. Give me a second. My game's kinda awkward. Not really fitting into the thing here. Sorry for that, chat. Didn't pay attention that much. There you go. Because in Stories 1 he had like kind of like the same issue with Rathian. Kind of like being selfish for his goals and didn't care about his monster. So that's like the thing. I like that they keep up with the old story of Stories 1 and do a little bit of the Easter egg in this game and kind of like they name it at least or like give it a little bit of a flavor into the Stories 2 actual storyline, which I find really nice though. It's hard to watch the monsters you find in pain. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he wants to kill me, right? I mean, normally they doesn't really have, like, to say it like that way, like, their rage rates are they're kind of, like, controlled by that, so you don't need it to kill them, like, you're not supposed to, I mean, you're supposed to kill them, of course, because of the storyline, but actually they're just being controlled by that stupid rage rating wherever that's coming from. It's like from that one huge tentacle in the last, like in the cutscene before, we have seen this kind of monster controls these with the rage ray somehow, and it doesn't really like end up well for the monsters somehow. They kind of get like manipulated to act really aggressively and territorial in the near of these pits. Somehow this Astalos wasn't really close to a pit. I didn't see like a pit here. Maybe I'm just blind, or he was like already rage raid and just flying around this like his territory, maybe this volcanic area. I didn't expect it actually a rage raid Astalos here. I was thinking more about a Glavenus if there would be a monster. it would be more like this guy. But yeah, like, feel somehow kind of sorry for the monsters that we have to kill them because of that. Like, of course, we do killing monsters all the time because we want to get their eggs and stuff. It's also, like, not a really, like, humanly thing, but yeah. Part of the gameplay, I should say. Just a part of the gameplay. I hope I got actually the question right, or like the response. I hope I not drifted off the topic. Ah, Nabru, go away. I want to see where I need to go. Where do I go? Okay. Go away, you stupid terrorists. Shakalaka. The most mean type of minions you can ever encounter in Monster Hunter. Bofangos are pain. And moss wines can be a dick too. And preys are also like super terrible. But man, Shakalakas, they don't stop. Don't stop at all. I think it's actually kind of nice that our monsters get a lot of XP when they're like hugely under level, so the game wants you to a certain level for like... I think it's kind of like focused on your hunter's level, how much your monster like get XP, I think. That would be just a take from me. I mean, it's also like... It's like they get a percentage bonus on XP that is kind of like high at the very first levels, and then it goes like lower and lower. Until like maybe 1 or 2 levels down, they kind of like give you a lot of like free experience, and that helps a lot with grinding new monsters. So this game really wants you to change monsters somehow, like on somewhat of a time. Like, I can tell from my part of the game, I think if I would play the game as a second time, I would definitely do some things other, like completely different. Like, one thing I did on this playthrough, which was really terrible, is like not very don't inform myself enough for this game. So I had a lot of like back research to do, and I realized now the basics. I think at the very end of the stories, story like the end of the story basically, and I thought it would be like much more like harder to grind genes and stuff, but it's kind of okay-ish, I think. Of course it takes time and stuff, but it's not like not butthurty, unless like it can be maybe boring because you have to like get back and forth all the time and resetting the area to get genes. But besides that, I think it's a kind of like a chill grinding. Mulana. Okay. Want me to chill in my house? Oh yeah. Gimme. Talk to him. What's that? Oh, Melnix. Ahoy. Oh my god. I love this armor. Boost defense by a good amount of 50% or less. Evasion ability and critical eye. I can buy it. The thing is like, do I want it really? But it's a juicy armor set. I love this armor set. Oh. You can gain these weapons. Oh my god, I love this sword and shield so much. I love this design. I don't know why, but I just love this design. It's basic, but it's also kind of cool. Teddy bear. Good old teddy bear. Expedition tickets. I need these expedition tickets, definitely. I think I'm okay with my armor for now. $50 of them for an expedition ticket? Wow. I take that thing. Ah, oh, damn it. Can instantly buy the next one. Okay, let's use it wisely. Directly and wisely. Okay, where is this staple? I think it's here. Nope. Staple guy, staple guy. Oh wait, maybe I have a subquest for Astalos. It would be amazing if we could fight... Oh, we can fight Astalos. Okay. Seems like I have to fight Astalos some of what of the time. Alright, they all have done Killer Tail. Good, nice. Rite of Channeling. Gina. Oh wait. I need to do a certain thing before that. Right, channeling. Where is it? There. I don't need the vicious, the small vicious thing. I think vicious is not really a cool thing maybe to do. So I rather pick up the Killer Tail and increasing her damage and giving her a little bit of a better tool to damage. And Kirill Tail she doesn't learn from her own, so maybe it's a nice thing to learn her. Nom nom nom. Get her. Okay. Maxed out Killer Tail. Nice thing for that. I need to wait for level 30, so I need to focus on Gina's that way. I think about the one thing, is the gene more important or the type of the bingo? It still increases the number by 10%, right? The elemental attack number of 10%. Maybe the elemental attack thing is like more important later on than the actual like attack move. Basically going for Unga Bunga stats. Evasion small. Evasion small. Crit small. I'd rather get like critical small. Okay, that's for now. For Gina. Can also have a look on Zeus, what I want to do on this boy. Thunder attack large. I think I start with a with a rainbow in the middle again. I'm a huge friend of that. Can't even tell why. Like, I just feel like it is comfortable to use. Oh, that's a lot of sacrificing for that rainbow. Let's see if I find a random rainbow somewhere. It has evasion median also. That's kind of cool to have. I think there's also a large one also. Gene cost up, evasion median. Evasion large, okay. I'm not gonna get away from that with that Monobolas here. Ah, yeah, it has a critical large, damn it. Don't want to get away with that thing. Dancer. Has a nice synergy actually with the other crit abilities and evasion. Evasion and Dancer is a good like mixture, I think. Dodging attacks, not getting hurt, you can hit the opponent. Kinda like a given thing, right? Rainbow. Okay, I can take this one. Okay, he needs to be level 40, or like 40 for that. Okay, then let me check something else. Okay. I need a power thunder gene for this guy. Electro Breathe. Maybe not the best choice, but it is a choice I can take. I can take it from Neptune, but then I would sacrifice a lot of other genes. And Thunder Gene is an easy thing to get from a laggy. Yeah, let's get that thing done. That sounds like a good idea. Ice technical? $50% and higher? Don't really feel like it. WoR. Okay. I want to get away with that plasma thing anyway. Some sort of a time. Okay. That's it for the Rite of Channeling part of the stream. Getting a little bit of a save. Where can I save? Save. I think it's now time to do a bit of sub-questing before I get back to the story. It feels like I'm a little bit weak. I feel like that ass loss kind of like kicked my butt. And we can also search for some new X and see if we can find some new genes also. Okay. I should go to my house? Okay. Let's see. Maybe quickly seeing what Rafa is doing right now. Maybe he is kind of like in pain, we can use him. Okay, sounds good.
さっきの続き。私たちを見ていると過去の自分を思い出すって。
Then let's hear the story.
あなたも何かあったの？
昔の自分のことはあまり話したくなかったんだ。明るい話にはならないが、それでも聞くかい？
聞かせてほしい。
俺はモンスターによって母を失った。モンスターを滅ぼすためにライダーになったんだ。それからというもの、モンスターをひどく憎んだよ。仇を討つために力ばかりを求め、
That's true.
絆なんて求めなかった。
そんな。
でも力は絆に勝てない。それを教えてくれたライダーがいた。
それは？
That's also true.
クアン村の村長が言ってた伝説のライダー。俺の昔の相棒さ。
戦って気づかされたんだ。絆こそがライダーの力なんだと。憎しみという感情に振り回され、俺は何も得ることができなかった。むしろ大切なものを失ってしまっていた。たくさんの人やモンスターを傷つけ、レイヤを傷つけていたんだ。
それでもオトモンはあなたを見放さなかったのね。
俺の話はここまで。大切なものをなくした原因を憎んだり、救えなかった自分を責め続けることは新たな犠牲を生む。それは分かってほしい。
聞いてくれ。 1000の穂村でモンスターの目撃情報だ。ネルギガンテかもしれない。
いつネルギガンテがこの村を襲ってもおかしくない。村を出ようか。
I'm not sure this is Nergigante. I feel like it's a bit too early for Nergigante. I rather think I'm a little bit too weak for Nergigante, or either I don't think like this is a good and appropriate time for Nergigante. We're Venom? No. We are Ryder and Monsty. Getting through juicy story here. Venom later, maybe. I have a small and simple question. Can I do Astalos gear? You can say anything about Astalos as you want, but Astalos equipment has peak design. Sexy, man. Not the sword and shield? Okay. But the great sword. It has no skill? Okay, they regularly have no skill. Wow, that's a nice design, greatsword. Oh my god, the hammer? Para poison chaser, so if the monster is poisoned or paralyzed, it does more damage. I want to have that weapon. That's nice. Seems like it's again time to change some equipment. Ooh. Nice. Hey Timothy Marvin, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How the day has been treating to you? Is that a transformer hammer? That's an axe. That's a juicy axe. Going to ride? Me too, me too. Feeling the same way, you know? Having a connection. I'm doing good, man. I just seeing some juicy things I want to test out. I think about if I should change to Hunting Horn again. No one is dead, am I right? Yeah. We owe Gucci. We owe Gucci. Okay. Let me change to Great Sword. Then what about Hunting Horn? This thing is stronger than this one? Bloodsuck, Bonds of Kinship, Berserk, higher crit rates. Increases element. Banes, what could happen if you would get venom in your body? I would die. Probably. If we talk about venom. Like poison. I am used to work in chemical operations, so I kind of know what's happening with your body if you put some poison in it. So, yeah. End of topic. Play a melody that wakes the dormant power with blah 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 and attack, defense, and blah blah blah. Not venom poison. I mean venom. You mean the Venom from the Venom movie? Dunno. Not much into that. You would turn into Joker. I like Joker personally. He's probably one of the coolest and most iconic villains ever. Liked him a lot. Okay, I'm not sure if I can grade it, like upgrade that like far. I'm gonna build this great sword. Oh, I already consumed a plate. Yeah, why not? Or should I? I'm gonna be a bit patient about that. I need to see what kind of weapon, like, types or detectors I need. Heath Ledger was the best Joker? Yeah, he was definitely the best one of the things we have seen. Then we have a lot of cartoony, like, cartoon Jokers. There's a lot of good, like, disposal we have there. Also, other, like, older, like, actors did a good job on Joker. But Heath Ledger did really get into the role. He was really known for this, like having like a thrill or like having an idea about like how to play and act as a sociopathic killer. And he did that really well. And some of his quotes are... I've seen people still using his quotes as donation goals. Like when someone donates like $5, it's coming up that scene where he says, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. It is such a fitting thing for followers, like really. The most popular German League of Legends streamer does that. And he has a really fitting follower like sound into that, so yeah. Like he has just found a very peak follower like animation. Mine is just a nice compliment. Also nice. You're just looking pretty sharp, huh? Pretty sharp. Razor sharp. Best skill ever. I don't know, like Batman the Dark Knight was probably one of the best moves I ever watched. Regardless of like, how about the other parts, like after or like the part before, like Batman Begins and Batman the Dark Knight Rises. To be honest, I don't like The Dark Knight Rises, but Batman The Dark Knight was probably one of the best Batman movies we ever had. Maybe even the best Batman movie. And not only because of the Oscars and stuff like that, it's being, like, given out for this movie. Like, you know, this movie doesn't get the Oscars for free, you know? It earned it in kind of like of a way, so... I actually don't want to get to the lava lake yet, so... Gonna reset a little bit of the area here, left and right, and seeing if I can get like better axe or like some sort of an axe. I still need another technical type monster. I'm not sure which one I should get. I know that Kongalala should be a technical, I think. No, or he's power. I think he's power. And we have too much power monsters already, so maybe I gonna pick up Shrouded Nerscylla. I would love to have a spider in my team. I'm actually one of the few people that are not arachnophobic. I like spiders. I just don't like spiders in a minor, like in a specific size. Like if they're bigger than my face, I'm scared. Anything below that is totally fine. But spiders that are bigger than my face, they're scary. So that's like my quote for spiders. One of my friends back then had like pet spiders, and one of them was really great and has hairy legs and stuff. Kind of spooky. She was actually very handsome spider. Didn't even bite people. You could actually like tap on her head and did a little bit of a rubbery thing, like rub thing. She does sometimes some weird noises like, but that's all. She didn't really cry or like scream at you. She's just like she was annoyed about it, but she was humble. I never knew that spiders actually have sound since that very day. That's a Zenogre. I like to get a sexy one, please. I think a really sexy one, you know. What? What is this? What is this? That looks damn interesting. Let me read. Oh yeah. Got a new drop. Nani? Pulsating flying weapon. Oh no, is it that what I think of? Is this the almighty Astalos egg? Damn. Seems like none. No other rare then. That's a pretty quick area to just, like, resetting the area. You can basically just go for a round and then you Gucci. Maybe you can even just go back and forth all the time. That might also work. I don't know if this is even faster, but I can try out. Oh, there's Astalos. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Gina, need your help, Gina. Ah, stupid spider. Gone into my face. I don't want to fight the spider, I want to fight the Astalos. Much more interested into that. Holy guacamole. I sneaked up on him like a boss. Oh yeah. Trusty Karen. Let's go for the real fun. Let's break the hat. Bonk. Okay, now he goes for bolt. I need actually to win one more, like, head-to-head to make a really crazy attack. One more head-to-head win and then we can go for a really big attack. Snap. Nice. No. use a card break. Sadly, I didn't get more gauge. Greatsword would do much more damage in this case. I don't know if cutting damage is actually nice in this fight. I can test it out real quick. Just want to know something. Wow. Oh, that wasn't even not effective, but it was still a crit. Still does a bunch of damage. Nice head break. But I'm definitely gonna change back to hammer. Big damage. Submarine, Diablos, let's go. Torpedo. Oh, nice crit. Good job, Diablos. I don't know, but killing Astalos right now reminds me a bit about the first fights I took in Generations against him. And I can tell about one thing. The first time I heard about Astalos, the music, I played with a friend of mine. And I was like drive-by gathering some stuff in Generations, and I got to my first fight on Astalos. And he played drive-by Dark Souls. And people that might know the Dark Souls, or like the Astalos theme, or like the Astalos or the Dark Souls theme, they're probably gonna know like what I'm like intending to tell. And the first time I fighted Astalos, I thought the music came from Dark Souls, but it wasn't actually Dark Souls like battle music. It was the Astalos one that reminded me so much on Dark Souls, which is not a bad thing to tell. Like, Dark Souls battle themes are incredibly well made. Like, this game is living on its like, you know, really heavy boss fights, and it's like just really funny. The only thing I don't agree right now with Dark Souls is that a lot of like video game reviewer, to one point when the game gets a little bit like more hard, they always say it's Dark Souls like. Any hard video game is now Dark Souls like. And that's one thing I really been disagreeing about it. And the thing that I heard about like Monster Hunter Rise as a review from a very well known like German gaming like TV show, they say something like, yeah, you know what, like, Monster Hunter Rise is not for, like, beginners of the franchise. It is, like, something for people that like to put up a challenge, and it is a Soulsborne-like game. That's what they told people about it, and of course Monster Hunter is not one of the easier, like, type of video games, but it's not even close to Soulsborne. Which is not saying it's like on the difficult way, it's just like the pure fact about Monster Hunter is like a different thing than in Dark Souls. I feel like in Dark Souls it is much less grindy. And Dark Souls is kind of like built around the fact you can just like go through certain parts of the game. Like you can just run straight to the monster, or like to the boss, whatever, and you can fight him like straight over. And in Monster Hunter, it's like always the same kind of area, like in Dark Souls when you think about like the boss fight too. But you kind of like knew on Monster Hunter in some sort of a time where the monster is spawning, and you know how to get into them and how to like what's the shortest way and stuff. But Monster Hunter is much more than just a boss battle arcade type of game. It is much more grind heavy than Dark Souls and stuff. And that's why people get a lot of misunderstanding how, like, when they don't play Monster Hunter or Dark Souls even. Probably there's one thing to say. I think people they play Monster Hunter, they either have played Dark Souls 2 because they have still some similarities, the games. At least from the aspect you're fighting boss-like monsters or boss fights in general. But besides that fact, like, the games doesn't really have more things in minor in the gameplay, like in their like gameplay in general. The fact is definitely true that Dark Souls is much less grind heavy than Monster Hunter. Whoever played like a Monster Hunter solo knows what I mean. Like, especially one of the old games. Like Dark Souls 1, I can literally play Dark Souls 1 without even upgrading my basic armor. Like, I can basically pick that armor, get my stats to a well thing. I mean, of course, I would grade up somehow, but I find these, like, armor parts, like, randomly around the area, or, like, I get them from a monster, or, like, an enemy I killed. But it's not, like, really, like, you need this and this, like, ingredient for a certain armor. It's like a drop system, over and over. And I have to say, like, a lot of the Dark Souls weapons and equipments you get from enemies aren't even that great. The best things you potentially get are like either like super rare drops from final bosses, trading, or like you need to enter a covenant, or either from like mid to late game like a merchant that sells like decent items or like weapons overall. Let's get that fish boy. Hyperspace tackle? What? Hyperspace tackle? What's that? Rip Conchu. You did. Did you see? Did you see the actual hitbox? Oh, Capcom, I love you. Hyperspace tackle. Capcom, such a meme company. I love it. You see how far away he was actually with his, like, look at that. Just look at that. I find that really entertaining. The name is really good too. He doesn't even move at all. He doesn't move at all and still hates everyone, man. Ah, I find an effective spot for this. Nice crit, Cheval. Bonk. I should just have attacked. Burn. Kamehameha! It's so nice. I love two water blasts hitting each other. It's like Kamehameha extended, man. Okay. What about Zeus? Try your best, Zeus. Thunder monsters being Gucci, I think, for this one. Good damage. Could be a bit more, but we get on that. Is he actually weak? No, he made again. Boom. Me like. Bonk. That tail whip is actually one of my favorite attacks when I fight fight him regularly. Up times 2, power plus plus, rate plus plus. What does that mean? Bonk. Seems like that Blaziov is much more tanky than I thought, because he made that, like, squeaky noises, and I thought he would be much more, like, weaker. Damn it. It didn't break. Alright. Mitsu's kind of like a funny monster. I love that feeling I have a new technical attacker to play with. It's nice. Give me a quick second here. I want to quickly go for a bathroom break, but I need a bit of saving here to do. Alright. Alright, let me quickly get to the Katavan stand so I can go to a toilet break real quick. BRB. Alright. Who's new to the stream and never know that I have that kind of emo when I go for toilet? I thought about a certain thing right now. In the world of Monster Hunter, they kind of like have divided continents. Like where they coming from, like New World and Old World, you know? And I always wondered how they noticed about monsters from the New World. Like, they have ships or something and they kind of like inform other worlds, countries, whatever you want to go call them, about new monsters. I would really like to know. Because that would like explain something about the Monster Hunter Hunter's world in general. Because in Iceborne, it's like Fatalis is a monster from the old world, and he came to the new world because of like a threatening, like unequal thing on the environment, and the hunters kind of like grow up a little bit too much, and he wants like to punish them, kind of like that's what Fatalis is known for. And it ended up like you beating Fatalis, of course, and winning like the battle on that, and humanity can grow. Which is like the basic thing on Fatalis, what he wants to do, what's his intention. Being like the top of the food chain, basically. Like every monster is apparently really frightened again from him, so they don't really want to mess around with Fatalis, right? So that's like his goal, like his way to do stuff. I go for this Everden just to see if I can get some stuff. I still have that lava dive thing not available, but I have barely a option to get it in my armor or like in my set. I can maybe put a I could maybe put Karen away, but then I don't have ground dive. It's hard to kind of like get every ability in your kit for one monster team, kind of. I know that Gravios has the ability to actually lava dive. Like he can like swim in lava, basically. That's his like skill. Give me a second. I really think I'm gonna get into battle somehow in some sort of a time. So get the cool Miss Rockin'. One thing I don't really like about that game, about the treatment of cool mist and hot mist, is kind of like extinguishing its like value when you just changing the area, which I find really stupid. In stories, it was more like it has a 30-minute cooldown. Like you pick the item and then you have 30 minutes of this buff. And that was kind of like okay for me, but they kind of like changed it in this game. I mean, now it holds for an eternity, and maybe I get definitely a value out of that, but I feel like if you're gonna switch out through dents and stuff, you might gonna use like that much of like, or like use a lot of like coolness because you're changing that many areas, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like kind of like punished for like exploring. You either have to explore everything at once or you don't do it. I mean, the other way would be just not fight, like, anyway. So, that would be the other thing, but, you know, I want to actually explore. Wow, is this a huge Everden? What a wonderful sing voice. You got it. Seems I need to go on top, so going for my trusty Chuck boy. Chuck, the amazing Ivy Climber. Climbery boy of doom. 7 bottle caps. Yummy. I probably have to collect now like over 70, 80 bottle caps for all the things I intended to need, maybe. I want to have that Aurora's armor with the thing. I don't know if I can upgrade it, I have to say. Okay, I need to go down there. I have a monster that can swim now, which is cool. And Laggy is actually kind of like a fast swimmer also. Juicy bottle caps. I'm a huge fan of Legiacross right now. Roar and Swim is a really useful ability for these dens right now. I remember the first fight of Ivory Legiacross that I ever had. It was pain. It was huge pain. I really, really wanted to break his head. And I did it after 20 minutes of suffering. That was a really problematic fight for me. I took a hammer. It wasn't that easy. But man, I can tell ya, Ivory Legiacross gear, peak. Top of the mountain. Scream his face. Easy going. I need lava dives so much. I feel like not getting past these, or like to these chests without lava dive. Seems like these Everdens need to be explored much more. I wonder what happens if I collected all the bottle caps in the game. Because I feel like there's some items you can buy multiple times. So, what's poppin' with that then? Yeah, you need to get lava dive, I think. Oh no. Ugh. They surprised me from the back. Dirty. Oh wow. All on me, huh? Screw you. Good kill. Why always me? Screw you. What? Leave me alone. Always my pretty face. Shocking, isn't it? He changes from speed to power. Awesome. And to death. Do 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 do. Sweet, sweet victory. Okay. Getting to this direction. Probably the den is over there, so. Thankfully, like, the poison doesn't take infinite time to go away. I remembered in Stories 1 when you get poisoned it takes a infinite amount of time to go away. Juicy bottle caps, man. What? He didn't hear me. Damn it. Nope. No need for these motherfuckers. German weather, chill. German weather goes crazy. Okay. I don't know why, but I find it kind of like cool that Legiacross is wiggling left to right like a snake. It's kind of cool. Pretty shaggy. Another Brute Tigrex. I need to gold smoke run on P3. I remember that. Agnactor. Or as we call her, a contour. Wait a minute. I need that treasure. Wiggle, wiggle. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. I don't know, Roar is kind of like a pretty swaggy skill. No, don't tell me I have to go for jumping again. Ugh. I have no monster that can do jumps. Are there any monsters that can do jumps? That are not like raptors, small raptors. I even don't know if raptors are actually like really good monsters in this game. Oopsie. I feel like Jaggies and Velocidromes or whatever are kind of like low-level type of monsters. They lose pretty high value, like when you go to Ruto Village. Oh, it's a Black Gravy. First thing I have to say, I never touched the Black Gravios. The other thing is, do I want to touch him? $15 bottle caps. Hey, yeah, boy. Woo! Yamete kudasai! No! Okay. 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 I know you don't like hammers. And I gonna use this for Gucci. Bonk the head. It makes joy. Come, Gina, I'm not doing technicals, man. I need your power. I need your killer tail. Not her actual killer tail, but her learned killer tail. Does it require more gauge? Ah, it requires more gauges, okay. I wanted just to know. Okay, bonk him more. Boom. Why does he have the same sound like Uragan? Kinda bad, I feel like. Maybe we will see Gravy and some of the older monsters in Rise again. That would be a very interesting and also like a very surprising thing for me. I am not sure if Green Nagakuga has a different, like, a different kingship skill than the regular one. I mean, the regular one has Dark Thresh, maybe there's Green Thresh or Hidden Thresh, maybe something more specific. I want to go for the stomach, I think. He always does this kingship attack like very immediately. Kinda I feel like it's not necessary for most of the time. I wanna spare my kinship a little bit, to be honest. Don't like to use it like right away. Oh, you're thinking with burn. Oh, because you lose the head-to-head contact, sadly. Gravios get barely like enraged during a hunt. That's pretty nice. Okay, now he's enraged. I think he's gonna do like technical attacks now. Yeah. I think Gravy has a lot of HP, or he's like super tanky with its defensive stats, so we might need a bit of time to kill him. Okay, it's also Dark Thresh. Maybe it's a bit different. I don't know, but this attack looks super edgy and I like it. That little smuggy face at the end is so charming. He's like, damage! Good. Nice. Okay, you're weak. No, no spread beam. Screw it. Kills him before he does his beam. In a real Monster Hunter, we might not even like be able to do this. But in this one, yeah. Gina's pretty powerful, man. Strong monster, man. Gina the Latina. My girl. First ever then, explored. Go for the next one. someone ill. No! Get away from me. Pretty weird these days. We hear a lot of ambulances right now in Germany. Hope the people are fine, man. I mean, we had that issue. I don't know if you guys have like heard about it, but we had like floods like 2 weeks ago or something. And some of the country like sites in Germany have huge problems with their like hometown and stuff. Guard heal large. Okay, nice thing. Can be useful. And like a lot of people like need to build up again and stuff. It's actually kind of like a sad stuff they going through. I don't know about other countries if they got like the same floods also, but we have like a pretty watery problem. Literally, like... that thing. Ah! Gimme! Ka-ching! Ka-ching, ka-ching. Oh. There's lava. I did the ground dive for a damn blue mushroom. Okay. A little bit of a scammy side sometimes in this game. Okay. Can't really go in there. Oh, there's the den already. Probably a smaller den. And another 6. Okay, I'm gonna retreat then. I definitely need like a lava dive monster. Maybe I'm even gonna grow up Gravy. Gravy is an interesting type of monster, I think. He has a lot of HP and he's super tanky. I mean, I don't know if it's worth it to have a tank in your team. I mean, if you can have a consistent like thing to inflict a monster with poison or burn, so you can stall out a fight a little bit, it might be not a bad choice to have a tank in your team, but it's depending like how likely it is to go for poison and stuff, because in Pokemon there's like a type of Pokemon category, I would say, in competitive, which is called Stoller. And the most Stollers you use are like Pokemons like Venusaur. Like known Venusaur is one of that is pretty nice to have. Also a bunch of others. They are like what's the name again? Like the Moonstone version of Evoli, like Eevee. That's like another really nice Stoller. I think I jumped from there to down here, so maybe I need to go downwards. Yeah, and as I said, like, these Stallers are kind of like useful to tank some hits and killing some monsters in a very crucial way somehow. Like, what they use mostly is they have abilities to heal themselves and also can poison someone, and the basic thing they do, they out-tank the opponent and heal themselves up over and over again until the enemy is dying, and that thing could be a strategically like good thing to have in a team. But again, I don't know how the game has like make up tanks and overall. I mean, Gravy has a cool ability that can inflict someone pretty likely with poison. Or like with burn damage, which is nice to have. But again, I don't know. I would test that out if I get a good Gravy one. But besides that, I might gonna stick like with my current monsters that I have. I just wanna have like an exchanging maybe for who is it called? Maybe an exchange for Ratha or Zeus later on. Both are not bad, not at all, but I would like to have like a own team without Rathalos. Maybe creating an own Ratha. Seems like Aslos was kind of like of a rare monster. Didn't really spawn that often. No! Fat piece of shit. I don't know if I need to kill a Uragan. I might have to. Gina, my girl. Nice. Maybe with high crit rate, this thing kind of like demolishes people. Okay, let's see. Maybe I have to break its tail for not letting it like doing shenanigans. I don't know if I'm able to break it, but I hope so. Oh, that's actually hitting everything. That's cool. Sadly, I critted the rock bomb and not the Uragan. Unnecessary crits. Hopefully you can break that. Yeah, seems like. Detonator goes into the empty holes of never hitting. I wonder why Uragan didn't really rage like that much. Me and my stupid karma mouth. Tailspin bomb? I see. Yeah, let's do power attacks. Victory! Destroyed. Indiana Jones in the infinite story adventure of good golden eggs. Ooh. I like these short rare dens. Oh. A Nursilla, huh? Oh no. That's not a Nursilla. What? What is this? I don't want to have it. Ooh. Gimme. Nom 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 nom. Gimme, 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 gimme. It stings, it's big and heavy. I like that. Like my belly. burning flying wyvern egg. That's probably a gravy, like a regular gravy egg, I guess. Which is a cool thing because we just hitting 2 things in one go. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ancient beans. Crit kinship. Okay. Cool. And let's get to that then here. Let's get to that spicy rare Everden. Okay, it's a new one. Get the fudge out of here. No need for that. Ouch. Sadly, no gourmet. Sadly, it's a gourmet steak and not a cup of bottle caps. Zenogre. Ooh. Didn't see that guy for a long time. Oh, sadly. Under the waterfall, I mean, if there's something... Universal stimulant. Ooh, that's nice. Ah! No! Nani! No! Don't touch me. Ooh. No. No! Unfair. Nope. Not gonna do the Nogra for today, boy. Not gonna do it today. Gimme. Only 5. Scam. Major scam. There's so many things in these Everdance you need like jump for or like lava dive in this area. It's incredible. Plaziov, please. What a scammy bottle cap hole. Just 5. Oh. People's Edge. Okay, for that thing I need probably to swim. Yeah. I can get that. I mean, I have to tell, some of the dens are kind of like similar to the others. Like, some of the structures are kind of the same, but at least you can say like, at least you can say like they're much bigger than in Stories 1. And they're, for that reason, probably more entertainable because you're just going for a longer dungeon and not like that really small ones you have in Stories 1. And it's kind of like getting more faster, like it's faster to get annoyed by that than in this game. No! He doesn't give a damn. Yeah, I have to change my weapons too. Ah, damn it, he starts with that. Bonk. Wow, shave off. Plasma pressure? Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Big crit. One more head-to-head win, and then we gonna screw this guy up when he's going for electrify. Ah, now he wanted to electrify, actually. So he's now one turn later than usual. Oh, Tigrex is mad, actually. When he do the kinship attack. Cool little detail. My plan is now going for the Meteor Smash and hope I can break it in one go. I never tested that out, but I wanna do it and try. Okay, I can't actually try it like that, but let's see how much damage I do. Fudge. I can't look at that yet. Alright, give me some kinship, man. Or that happens, but no biggie. I can still crit it now. Time to see 4-digit hammer attack. I think it's 1k damage, I feel like. Yes. Let's go! Boo! That was nice, man. Seems like chat is that, dude. No. Yeah, Ivory like yak, of course. It's good for basic skills like Thunder Gene Large or something. These eggs are actually not bad if you're just trying to collect like regular genes. I think you can maybe like staples for monsters, you know what I mean? Like you raise like 3 different like 3 Ivory Legiacross and stack their genes of 1 Legiacross, and when you need that specific gene you can't just gonna get that one and use that for example. It's like card shoveling a little bit. If you have some of the same type, do all of them in one hand. Like, it reminds me of that one card game we used to play as a kid. A bit with these gene thingies. I think that's the way probably you have to supposed to play this game. You can just collect a lot of genes because 200 gene, like I mean 200 egg places are actually a lot. Especially if you're trying to get a certain monster. If you stack up, like, you can definitely do do it like that. Like, first you're gonna grab like all the genes you wanna have to. When you have all the genes you need for the monster, after you actually get the monster you wanna fill, like, the genes for it. And then you just put it into it. Like, that's what I think you would do. Of course, when you wanna have like specific genes, like Reeking Egg genes, it takes much more time and invests much more time. But I think the more rare the gene is, the more porno guyish is your like monster. Like the more sexy is your monster. So kinda cool. I'm just trying now to go for basic type of monsters, how I thought they would probably be built to. I'm on Switch. I play on the Switch, Timothy. I play on the Nintendo Switch. But I hear crossplay is also possible, so not sure about that. I didn't hear people trying it out. But otherwise, that wouldn't be a question on which console you're playing, it's just important. Yeah, I'm planning to do multiplayer when I reach post-game. I do post on Discord if I want to do some post-game streams, or just offline when I do some post-game grinding on this game. But I will do some announcements for that in the Discord of mine to inform you guys if I'm up to do that. Not gonna do like daily streams of stories too once I finish this game, I have to be honest. Not because I don't like the game or something, but I just want to play something else also. And always playing the same game is kind of like not my thing. I like to have like drive-by content I can switch up to. And I have a little bit of other projects in the near future I'm planning for, including Monster Hunter Tri Ultimate, post-game 4 Ultimate hunts with Yannick, and also a new playthrough of Iceborne, or either another, like, continuing my playthrough on Tri Ultimate, because it is still not done yet. So there's definitely some things we need to fulfill. But multiplayer, sure. We will do that. It's one of the things the game has featured and I was really hyped about. You can actually play cooperation. But since I don't know how good or like how far other people are, like, that's why I want to do it like after I finish the story, like in post game, and then seeing what's up there. I hear about a lot, I mean, not a lot about it, but I hear about some things in post-game that are really grind-heavy and stuff, so it might be appreciating not doing it everything solo. I also don't know how many people can, like, do multiplayer together. Like, if there's, like, a limitation about it, like, we can just play, like, 2 people, you know? Then it would kind of, like, be needed from my side that I have to do rotations so everyone has the chance to play with me. But also it's depending like how many people we have in chat. I definitely know about like 2 people, maybe you including, that we have like 3 people that wants to play with me. And if I do like a 6 hour of streaming for multiplayer, for example, like everyone can play like 2 hours with me. But more from that, I would just spontaneously decide in the stream. Like if you say like you have only like 2 hours left and you like need to go after that, I'm gonna like need to believe you then there. We can definitely do like your like cooperation first, and then we are gonna switch to the other people. But it's depending. Like I want to try out things for the cooperation on stories too, and seeing how it works. Of course, you shouldn't like use that like excuse, like you just have 2 hours now, you need to play really fast and otherwise you have no time or something. Like if I get in any information about or like anything about like you threw me around, then not gonna cooperate like anymore. But yeah, besides that, Fab, which I don't believe my community would do that, it's pretty much open for everyone that is being in post-game and stories too. I don't want it to have cooperation like during the story because I don't want to like interrupt the game flow in that sense, that I do like multiplayer streams in between. And I feel like when we have like a straight like story flow in the game, like, you know, we're seeing the story of the video game and also like playing for ourselves and like actually learning the game also. It's much more like a better like experience for the people than just going for like every second stream gonna be a cooperation stream while I have to do the story. More like now it's more like straightforward, you know. So people actually know when it's up for cooperation or like for multiplayer. Rare dens these days. They don't spawn. They don't want to spawn. Pretty uncool. Ah. Rare denu. Okay. After that, I try to do more on the story. I think that's Uragan egg, right? That's a Zenogre one. I keep on trying. No, go away with that. What was that again? No, not ivory. Give me another one. That's an interesting egg. I take it. Nani. Yada yada. Walk. Motherfucker. Walk. No. I see the insides of the Uragan and they're creepy. Uh-oh. And I thought he would break me. My trusty bonk stick. At the moment I'm doing these co-op quests, but solo, not using no tickets. Okay. I mean, I think I didn't do these. I mean, I did some co-op quests like solo, but not many of them, I have to say. So not sure, like, really what kind of quests are that. Probably really, like, difficult quests, I should say. Boom. Okay, now that's good. I can definitely feel like the co-op quest is gonna be really funny to do, so I don't want you guys to need to wait too long to play with me. I think we're definitely gonna go for some, like, a couple of cooperation streams here and there, and when the game keeps on updating, I'm definitely gonna grab that game instead of Rise, definitely. I think I never played, like, a Rise update yet on stream, because I'm not really, like, into that. Have to fairly say, so... You know, I rather like play like stories updates now than any kind of like updated quest from Rise. Damn it, I didn't broke the rock bomb yet. Hopefully Fire Brief will do the job. Yes. Bye bye, bomb. Boom. Wow. Was it just me, or did that, like, a ridiculous amount of damage? Is that detonator? Oh no. Oh no. No! Break it! No! Cheval! What are you doing? Take Rex, no! You betray me! Oh my, vad machine you. Oh, okay, I thought he would instantly die on that. But nothing happened, so all Gucci. We Gucci. Destroyed. Oh, yeah. Oh, he does tail bomb. Not yet. I think this does more damage than actually just starting off with the riding until like I would do an instant kinship. You're in area 6? I don't know what area 6 is, to be honest. I have to count now for that. I think we had Hakulu village, then we got to Ruto village, then we got to Alcala. No, Ruto village is Alcala. Then we go to Kuan village, then the desert, Umore, and this is the 6th one. Yeah, I'm on area 6 in that regard. Yeah. Sword Sheet has a counter stance. Interesting. I thought counter would be stronger. I use my kinship before Rafin gonna hurt herself. It must be really shaky riding on the Tigrex because he moves that much. But it also kind of like a funny one, like jiggling on its back the whole time. Like riding on a Jeep. Without windows. Every stupid, like, hole on the ground you will feel. Nice. Okay, now we can do some Rite of Kinship things for Gina and also for Zeus. I could maybe call my monsters as, like, speedrunners of Monster Hunter, but that would be kind of cringe, right? So I'd rather being creative in that way. Imagine, you would call like a Tigrex Luna or like a Zenoga Light Outcast or something. That would be an interesting thing to do. People were like, what is this name about? And I'm like, this is a streamer, and this is a speedrunner, and this is actually a cool boy. This is a Duder God. Is this a nutty idea to do? Apparently there are monsters in this low rank multiplayer quest that's not in game yet. Maybe they're also G rank. Also an option. Maybe this game really has something more to offer after. I mean, it's not like it's not enough or something, don't get me wrong. I haven't beat the game yet. Yeah, me neither. Okay, what's that egg? I have a feeling. I'm pretty sure it is, but I want to see it. Oh, let's go! Good. Nice! Crit large, crit medium, speed attacker. Cool thing! Get him a name. Astalos. I want to have a relation on Dark Souls. But I don't remember someone that is actually using thunder. Oh, I knew something. Is he written like that? I hope so. Just wait till the next monster see you fight. You want to see me fighting the monster, right? Okay, it's just one. I know what you guys thinking if you play Dark Souls. Why the hell you name him Gwyn? And the funny thing is, Gwyn can actually throw thunder like bolts. That's it. You make me kinda like really want to fight the next monster, man. You teasing me. Dirty boy. Let's see. Okay, now I understand something. These +3 attack is for him for the fire damage. Okay, got that. Not many good genes. But okay. This music is actually pretty poggers. Ooh. Alright, nothing special. I didn't expect anything more than that. It wasn't really a shiny egg or something. That was a regular like smelling egg. Let's see. Oh. Jin cast medium is nice. Jin cast like kinship cast medium is really nice to have. Okay, I can definitely work with that with Mitsu. Maybe I should learn Mitsu some more moves than that. I have to pay a little bit of like attention or like seeing what I can build for it. Okay, let me have a look on Astalos. Ooh, he is a technical boy. Which makes it sad he has a crit eye large, sadly. They make me fight this higher ranking monster, but they just give me crappy egg, yeah. I mean, RNG can sometimes be ass, that's true. What? Heavy thunder damage to one enemy, attack power is boosted at low HP, inflicts paralysis. Yeah. Legit attack. Jesus, what? That is a big attack. Am I right? Like that's an AoE attack. That's nice to have for quality, but I think you will change it out when you go for PvP mode, right? But I think for PvP, like this skill, like damn, big damage. But I think I'm gonna offer him for the critical eye gene. Probably. It's depending how many like crit eye genes I have. Like I would definitely get like Gina and maybe like Chuck some of them. So they have more crit eye and they can crit. Critting all the time, man. Punching everything. Hey ya, Genie. How's it going, man? How you doing? Hope the day is treating you fine so far. How's the Sunday? Anti-burn proof, hot beam, burn proof gene. I mean, we have to think about he is a tank, right? They're hard to bingo with. I mean, of course you want to have like a lot of bingos, right? But until a certain point, if you have like a non-elemental attacker, it doesn't really like pay, like it doesn't really like being and needing a like elemental bonus because you're focusing on elemental power, right? That's what I think. I think you're gonna do like a 1 or 2 bingos of crit eye and then you're just gonna like try to go for elemental power. Like look, for example, Gina. We have a good example for Gina. I try to plan with a little bit of the rainbow genes because I want to have that certain idea that I have. So we can see like here in the middle, I have like Nagakuka gene medium, which is just killer strike, or like killer tail, which is just a really consecutive good attack that crits like really likely. They only buff skills. Yeah, I know. But if you bingo them still, they should give you speed attack bonuses. And that's what you're aiming for at the end of that. We also have like, yeah, I don't care about these skills, they're like not really necessary. But maybe I'm gonna go for like a might gene medium, like in that kind of like direction, like maybe large and X large. Does purple genes get boost if you don't have attack with it? As long as they bingo with other purple genes, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you have like this vicious gene large and you would have a rainbow in the middle and you have like a vicious gene like extra large or like medium on top of that, they would still bingo. They give you attack boost and also a dragon boost, which can be kind of nice. But I think if you want to go for like a non-elemental attacker, it doesn't really like offering like that much. And sadly, like a crit eye gene or like a vicious large thing, they are always purple. So regardless what you do, it's ending up in that way. Unless you want to really have like a Diablos that is all gray and all power, so you're gonna go for like health up large, non-elemental attack up large, and stuff like that. And maybe getting some more moves from other monsters in there. Like, there's a lot of, like, utility you can get onto. It's like basically playing puzzle with your genes a little bit. But I think the best way to do that is you get first of all, like, all the genes, and then you can show, like, okay, what am I gonna want for Diablos? Like, I want to have a Diablos like that. Okay, we're gonna go like that. And you just put it onto, like... I mean, the Dragon Boost is kind of useless without the attack with it. Oh, yeah, you mean that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I don't know if there's like a speed type or like a power type dragon attack. I'm not sure. If there is like a attack move, you can actually chain with that. Which would probably end up with the thing you have like Dragon Boost on all the monsters. But, yeah, I don't know. It's depending like what the genes can offer you, and that's the thing I'm gonna look up in post-game. Which is the actual meaning, what I mean with I wait for post-game, because then I have probably the chance to see all the genes and where they are in the book of genes. And I can pick, like, I can be creative in this moment. It's the same thing for each Monster Hunter game, actually. You wait to that certain type, to that certain moment, you have the actual, like, wisdom gained that you knew you have at least explored everything. And now you can be creative. That's the kicker. Got an Elder Egg? Nice. Most of my monsters have 8 to 10 bingos. I don't know what the max of bingo is in additional. I think it is 12. I think I did a calculation with Yannick a bit before. I think yesterday or like 2 days ago. And I think we end up with 12 bingos. If this is a good thing in general, I'm not sure. I think it's pretty much depending like what you want to do with the monster. Do you do PvP? Do you need coverage? Do you just need a smacky, tonky, non-elemental attacking Diablos, full gray and go Unga Bunga? It's depending what you want with the monster, basically. It's only Golden Donut Rainbow. I mean, even Golden Axe can be really nice. Reeking Axe just sometimes have really rare genes into that. I have to be honest, most of my rainbow genes end up with the thing that they have a rainbow gene and they got like these rainbow genes I'm gonna use oftenly. My Diablos has electric moves, yeah, why not? It's nice coverage probably for him. I don't know if like a lot of ice monsters have thunder weaknesses, but if this is the case, and you can chain it up like really well, like as I said earlier, like Rainbow Genie in the middle, and you go like that, it still gets the power boost. It doesn't have like just the thunder boost. But even if like it does slightly thunder damage, it still gets better when the monster is weak to thunder, you know? That's what it's all about, coverage. Of course you have your main moves, but you also have coverage moves that does more damage on certain monster types. The same thing goes for Pokemon. Coverage is one of the bread and butter things for competitive puns, or like competitive trainer fights. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Golden just gives you +2 stats, that's true. That's like one thing. Of course the genes from Reeking ones are better, so... Or like the stats you get at the end of it. The other thing is like, does 1 point of stats really matter? That's the thing. And you really rarely get like 4 times like one specific like attack, like stat, whatever, like boosted. Rarely having like happening, to be honest. No. I have no idea. I blindly run into that now and see what's poppin'. As always, I play this blind and I don't want to get spoiled in any way. Spoilers get instant kicked out. It's in the tag in the game. It's blind and no spoiler. It is in general spoiler free, so even if people doesn't really play through the game, calling out some monsters and stuff is not really nice. It's pretty prohibited. You already know what you're fighting this area, right? I mean, what you're looking for. Exactly. I wanted to get just some rare dance to see which kind of genes I can grab onto. Of the monsters that are living here. Exactly something particular that I searched? Not really. Not really. As I said, still, I do some little grinding sessions like that, like maybe taking like 20 to 30 minutes, and then seeing what's poppin'. And then like after that I'm gonna like say, okay dude, I didn't really find something good, or like any genes and stuff. Basically I just trying to accomplishing my book of genes, because I believe in the fact that we gonna work in post game a lot with the book of genes, because of our like hidden goal to make the perfect monster, which I think is the thing for post game. This ad looks decent. I mean, I figured out like something in this game. Like, there are like, how should I say, like there are like 3 phases how to build a monster. You know, like 3 like different phases how you want to grind, like how you want to build a monster, I should say. It's like the first thing is like X searching, or like basically what kind of monster you're searching for. Let's say like you want to have a... The best example I can get is Diablos, because I'm pretty sure Diablos gonna be one of the bread and butter monsters in later on in the fights. I don't know how strong Dragon Elders are, if they're like legendary Pokemons and they're like super duper overstated, I don't know. Then they might not be like a real thing for competitive senses, I think, because they're like broken. Or either everyone plays with them, that's also a thing, you can balance that. But let me tell, like, you want to have a Diablos, then it's the question, like, what do you need the monster for? Like, you want to have, like, competitive, like, player hunts, you want to do, like, just some, you know, regular progress and stuff with it. Like, it's like that thing. I'm using Black Diablos. That's also a nice monster to have, like, I'm not gonna lie. Black Diablos has technically the same moves, I think. It has, like, the same moves. It has, like, a little bit different stats. I mean, I can have a look in that real quick. It doesn't really take long. Alright, so you can see Diablos, he has 6 HP, 5 speed, 1 recovery, 5 crit rate, and the Black Diablos is just more HP, more crit. So technically more damage and more tanky. So stat-wise, the Black Diablos is much, much stronger. The other thing in return is it easier to get? And how much does these max HP and crit rate matter? That's like one question I have. Because some monsters like have base stats. Like they can have a minimum of 28 attack and 26 defense, and they can go up to, I don't know, like whatever. And that's depending on how much like bonus stats you get from the hatching of the monster. So you see sometimes these elemental numbers, attack and defense and max HP and blah 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 blah. Which I think, first of all, I think max HP is not good when you get it as a hatching thing, because if you have 3 more HP than before, I think it doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Unless the genes you get for a health gene up are percentage, because if the base number is bigger, your percentages are better. If this is now like a number rolling of 1 or 3 HP, then don't care about it. That's like that. But yeah, of course. I think for my first competitive team, if I want to get like a easier like monster, I would basically choose the normal Diablos. But again, I don't know. That is like really deep like thing I need to know. Legiana would be also pretty nice to have. Look how tanky this guy is. He's just a huge tank. Probably the regular versions of the monsters are like much stronger. Ah, you see that? He has much better recovery. Same speed, same crit rate. 6 health. This guy has 7. So basically the basic Legiacrus Cross have more recovery. I hear recovery is about kinship skills, right? It's about kinship recovery. That's what they mean for. Not HP, it's kinship recovery, right? How much kinship does it gain per turn? So this guy is probably intended to be like a bulky thunder caster, and this guy is probably more like a more bulky but less mage kind of thing. Probably this Legiacrus Cross is suited for head-to-head combat and go for bonk damage. Just thinking, just theoretically talking. But I feel like that's probably the way. Broken. I think we're gonna find much more broken monsters in the late game, but let's see about that. Did you see that Astalos? Huge HP, huge attack, decent recovery, and huge crit rate. Oof. I don't know if any of these late game monsters have like full maxed out stats. I don't think like people are okay to use it. I don't know. I don't know how this game, how it develops later on, if this gets competitive. I have a deep inner vibe that Stories 2 can be competitive. Somehow. Even with less Pokemon or like less monsters than Pokemon. But I want to find out, man. Astalos, like, I get that. I find Astalos fairly interesting, so getting that. And I wouldn't mind another technical attacker. Funny thing that actually the both of the Furious 4 that I have encountered yet are technical attackers. I feel like I could maybe try to beat Gamoth. Even he has a fuckload of HP. I hear rumors about Gamoth have like 50k HP or something. Which is a lot. Regular monsters have like right now like 9k, 10k maybe. So 50k is a really long fight. Is this a rare den? Oh my god, I got rare dens here. For days! Oh. Hello. There you go. The bell was broken. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't see any messages because Twitch is a bitch. Give me a second, I'm gonna read them all. I got Mitsuzune too. Did you know that they have high rank after you beat the game, by the way? Yeah, I knew that. I know they have high rank. I don't know exactly what the difference between high rank dens are and this rank. I mean, I know you can get like Dragon Elders and stuff. But I might find out. I find out. Ooh, Rainbow. Rainbow Brew Tigrex? Yeah, why not? Take it. You never know what you get, right? You never know what you get. Hopefully he gets a lot of attack buffs. I think you can get like 4 bonus stats on Reeking Axe, so 4 times attack would be amazing. Some of our low rank monsters still be good. I think that's pretty much probably depending on like on which level you are also. Like the level scaling in this game is incredibly edgy. Like what I mean with that is I have times that I was stuck on a boss fight. I was level 28. Then I go for 2 level ups and I could defeat this boss like easily. Like really easily. It's not like janky or like unbalanced and stuff like that. I don't want to say it like in this way, but I feel like gaining a level in this game really feels like bam, power boost. Like richtig really going ham, you know? Spotted in this location. Little German came in out. I'm sorry for that. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, there you go. Okay. I'm kind of nervous, actually. Okay, let's find out who's here.
You look really sharp.
Thunder God, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, you can type in chat, so. Otherwise, we wish you fun in gaming like you're chatting, whatever you desire. Thank you, welcome to the Bainy Boy family. How's it going? Hey, yo. Sorry, cutscene.
一つ聞きたいことがあるんだ。君はどうしてライダーになったの？絆石。
その絆石はレドのもの。私がそれをこの子に渡したの。この子ならレドの意志を継いでくれるんじゃないかって。
そうか。おじいさんの背中を追いかけているんだね。その思いを継ぐことは大切だと思うよ。おじいさんを追いかけるなら君は何をすべきだと思う？
相棒がすべきこと？
君はライダーだ。お供がいて仲間がいる。今の君たちにできることを考えたらいいんじゃないかな。その答えが出たらきっとおじいさんに追いつけるはずだ。
今の俺たちにできること。
さあ、そろそろ行こうか。
Normally there should be a monster coming up right now. Oh no. Oh no. No. That's not the way. Brachydios? Oh no, please not Brachydios. I have really long lived in peace and now we get Brachy? Oh no. Rage Raid Brachy. Why? Why? Why?
私たちがやるべきこと、それは
行こう。
Rage Raid Brachiosaurus Capcom, really? I have nightmares on this month on Try Ultimate. The grind never ended. Okay. Cool thing. Alright. My two guesses. He is a power attacker and I need blunt damage for killing him. I feel like a lot of volcanic monsters have weakness to blunt damage, so let's smack him. Giving a little bit of love. By the way, I love this music a lot. It sounds so cool. I feel like this game has a lot of boss fights. It's much more intimidating to play this game than in Stories 1. In Stories 1 it's kind of like obvious when you have to fight like new monsters. I mean, this game kind of like tell you also, but you don't expect a brekkie jumping from the dust. Now you get to ride him? Oh yeah. Making him my bitch. Nah, he's not a bitch. I just wonder what kind of monster he is. Probably power and red, right? Who? There's one monster that didn't have it added to the game. I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of DLCs coming up from the meantime, you know. Oh, wow. He doesn't have, like, weak hat. Okay, let's go for body. Body damage. Don't tell me you're one-shotting no piece because you burst, like blast blighted them. Can you stop attacking Sheva, you piece of shit? Calm down, bruh. Abyssal Lejaya Cross, that would be amazing. Abyssal... Hey, wait, homie. This is a no spoilerino chat, right? And blind, it's on the tags, man. That's not pretty. You know what? I'm gonna guard onto, or like protect. Making mine poison? Why not? I don't know. I didn't have seen brekkie yet. Slime Stomp. I took it like a champ. Hunting one would be so broken in this matchup. No joke. Oh no, why you can't use... Get the head down. Oh, he's weak to cutting damage. What's your level? I'm level 36, 37, something like that. Maybe 35. Between 35 and 38, I would say. Now he's really mad, okay. I just think he's doing now technical attacks or speed. I think more speed. And for speed, I have a good one. I'm level 46. Damn. That's huge. That's huge. That's a huge bit. Yeah. Let me change something real quick. Get my trusty club. Bonk. Tech seal. He doing speed attacks. Good. Most of my mods around 40-ish. I see. Maybe you grind a little bit more of XP. I did a bit of like, you know. Oh, he does multiple times tech seal. Ooh. That's pretty nutty, dude. He's attacking my boy. If I can't change off my monster, I just do this, huh? I'm 60. Nerd. Nerd. I think probably we have already like a bunch of people being level 99. Nerd. Nerd is not even an offensive word, I think, these days, and I'm happy about it. Always being a nerd. Nerd. Nutty. Ouchies. Why you do drinks, you piece of shit? Why you don't do, like, good attacks? Life your powder. Yeah. I remember the time back then in the days that feeling that getting called as a nerd was a bad thing. For us, like, I think like geek is more like the more rude word to say. 140 hours? I have like 56 or like 60 in this game right now. Not really like incredibly a lot, so I have one kid chip like less for that move. Fudge. I think you have to tank a hit, or I... Let me change to gun lens again. I want to have some distraction here and want to get tanking some hits. So the other people could at least do some damage. Good damage. Even it was not affected. Ouch. Okay, he does some sort of an attack, I think. Life powder! Hunting one would be so broken in this fight. Could consistently buff HP and anti-blight and stuff over and over again. I have 17 hours and I'm level 34. Geez, I do really need to grind. I mean, if you're being Gucci with your like current level, why not? I had like 90 months in which I like a lot of them to leveled up. That's a bunch. I basically try my goal for the monster like level up thing when I reach post game. If there's one particular monster in this game, I will grind the shit out of this monster to get it in my team, because it's like my favorite monster in the whole franchise. So that's my plan for now. Are you angry? Oh yeah, we can do Wormstake Blast. Glavenus. Glavenus. If Glavenus is in the game, and I don't want to know it yet, but if there is, I'm gonna grind the shit out of Glavenus. Until I'm finishing with... So, yeah. Oh! Cool thing. Blast Blight is pretty bad. You can get Deviant mods at your level right now. Okay. I didn't know if I want to. That sounds dangerous. I think I'm gonna go for protection. Use me, I'm the boy. Gonna tank a bit from my team, man. What are deviant monsters? A hardcore version from GU. to Seicho, which is not a spoiler, because they're being intended in previous games already. Alright, we need a speed boy, so we gonna go choosing Chuck or the Gianna. I think we're gonna go for Chuck right now. Chuck needs to beat up some boys. Chuck the boy. Okay, I'm gonna attack the tail with the gun lens now. Deviants are post game. I see. So that means I'm pretty quick, like pretty short to the finish of the game, right? I would say I'm not that far away from like ending story, which means I'm even closer to post game, which means I can go quicker to co-op than I intended to. Raphia, no! What do you do? Power attacks? I can use a shelling. Or does it take 2? Yeah, it takes 2. Never mind then. Never mind then. Nope, there's no deviant added in Tri-Ultimate. If there is a monster you might want to say, it is not a deviant. It is a rare species, to call it in the name. It is called a rare species. And yeah, I need to get Mewtwo. He's enraged, gonna do speed moves, gonna fuck up some people. This Eldring has some good genes. Nice. Technical fuckaroo. Tech Seal. Oh, fuck your Tech Seal, bruh. Hey, we don't tell monsters in this tree if they might be in the game, because I'm not sure if he is. Otherwise, that would be a spoiler. But I don't like that, man. It's a no-go. By the way, no-go. Yeah, blast the fuck out of him. Okay, I thought it would do more damage than this. Nah, it isn't in the game, alright. That's cool. I mean, it's not cool. I like Luz and Nargacuba a lot, but yeah, we're gonna find out if he is. Screw you, Brachidios! Win the combat, man. Okay, stop with the nut button for now. Is he enraged? I can barely see it because of the rage rate thing. It would be cool if there would be like a sign on top of the screen or something. That would fill my sense with Poggerinos. Burst fire? Nah, I'll go for Wormstake. You're not done with the Sorassi. So we have both things to explore in this game, which is Gucci. Gucci and nice. Boom! Oh yeah, Wormstake Cannon. I love this move. Damage of 2. I feel like I'm super useless. Taking too much time for this fight. But you know what? Slow and steady. Slow and steady winning. Again? You wanna try again? Running in my gun lens? Alright. If you wish so. Come and get it. This music is pretty catchy, man. You know what? Now I'm not gonna do this. Now you get bonked by other things. Nom nom. I never seen the kinship with Mewtwo. I'm really happy to find out. Moonlight Transience. Okay. Okay, wait, he does a speed attack, so, we can take a turn. I don't need to interrupt his move now, so go for some chippy damage, I suppose. Now he's enraged. Okay, my character does the kinship too, so let's go Unga Bunga. I really wanted them to add the Switch X to the game. Man, if there is a Switch X player in the Monster Hunter franchise, it's the good old Baney boy. And I am sad too. But you know what? At least we got the sexy gunlands and the new bow. And that's actually pretty progress, man. Maybe it's not completely updated. And maybe there are more weapons coming up in the future. And if Switch X is one of them, I would literally on it. That would be poggers. He's kind of weak, but I don't know if he's like... I'm just gonna attack him. Slime charge? Oh no. See, I need to change my weapons here a bit. I was actually surprised they put gunlands into the game, but it was not a bad choice at all. I'm okay with that. Is he doing technical moves or power moves? I have a weird feeling about this. I gotta go for it. No! I feel like in the next game they should make 3 new weapons that not just make 1. I mean, they added bow in this game too, so it's 2, which is not bad actually. I don't know, we could all like be a little bit too criticizing in this moment here, I feel like. But yeah, like more weapon choices are definitely not a like unfun thing to do, you know. To make it even in 1. The bad thing is like we have like 3 different types of damage, and if we're gonna add like 3 new weapons to that, which weapons are we gonna add to that? Like which weapon is supposed to do blunt damage? Charge blade? Don't know about that. They could maybe add like insect glaive, charge blade, and switch axe. Maybe. Switch axe doing cutting damage, charge blade doing blunt damage, even if it's completely awkward, but it can KO, so it has some sort of a reason for it. And for piercing damage, insect glaive. Yeah, both amazing in this game. And we got the fight done. Let's go. Yeah, 50 million level ups. We getting strong. Nice. I like to use bow too, but I would like to give the gunlance a little bit of a chance here. So that's why I use gunlance now. I use basically the weapons that I thought it wouldn't be that great. In my opinion, the best weapons in the game are probably Greatsword, Hunting Horn, and Bow. I feel like they have the most value for me right now, but they changed a lot. Since I got more into gunlance, hammer is actually amazing in part breaking, and sword and shield damage can be really disgusting. Especially in head-to-head. Greatsword is more like the weapon that is really decent with non-head-to-head, actually. But cutscene. Let's do it. Greatsword does more head-to-head damage? I doubt. I mean, what Greatsword is definitely peak in damage is like when monster is toppling, you can do like 2k damage with a Greatsword that is That's like no joke. Like it does so much damage. I don't know. But I also feel like there's a useful thing for Sword and Shield for doing that. But I don't know. I feel like the Sword and Shield is better for head-to-head combat. I feel like it gets less damage. Or like at least like it has like a good capability to do that. Long time ago I played Greatsword, to be honest. It's like literally 40 hours ago. I mean, in-game time. Get the Sword and Shield good is OP. I feel good with Sword and Shield. To be honest, I'm currently in the state now that I think like all the weapons are pretty accurate to doing good things in the hunt. And what I love even more about the fact that all the weapons work in this game is also like they kind of like give them a character in the game. Like when you're playing Stories 1, I don't know if you guys have played it, but I can tell like that thing like there's either like a garbage weapon or like a good weapon you can pick up in Stories 1. Like Greatsword in Stories 1 was amazing. And Hunting 1 was incredible. All them are doing like head-to-head attacks, and yeah, I mean that would be saying that Greatsword is reliant on certain things in a hunt, like in head-to-head or also a topple, or what did you say? Yeah, it's depending on like what your partner is doing for head-to-head combat and stuff. So Sword and Shield can like act on its own much better than Greatsword, maybe I would say. But it's a critical thing. I wouldn't lay my hand on fire in that, so I'm feeling okay with Sword and Shield. And also good for Greatsword. I mean, my highest damage number I got in this game was with Greatsword. Which was nearly a 3k, so yeah. that was a good time. And it was like 10 levels not 10 levels, but like 5 levels behind. It was on a Diablos that topples, and I got a major attack buff somehow. And I think I got the Diablos armor with heroics and did some busted damage. Maybe not 3, but about like 2k. Not overhyping that, but I think I did like a 2.5k damage or something. Anyways, at least I can say I learned things from Hammer, because I thought first of all that Hammer is a garbage weapon in this game, but then I seen fights like Legiacras or also Estelos, and Hammer is pretty juicy in these, dude. Hopefully we have some fights in the later turn in the game that can be good with Hammer also. No, go away, you dip. Dude. Yeah, all weapons are valid. So there's no really no-no or like you have to, which is nice. It doesn't feel like strict or like scripted in that way. I hate sometimes about Monster Hunter games, they kind of like tell you what to play, because you kind of like feel that weapons are shit. Or like some of them are kind of like not working in the way you want to. Oh, Rainbow. Rainbow Uragan? Should we pick a Rainbow Uragan? Yeah, why not? Come on. At least the first Uragan I get. Nice. I thought for a second Blazer would come into this cave. Knocking on the door and an ogre and like, hey man, what you doing? And he's like kicking his butt. Oh my god, I love this video game. It gives me so many rare dents right now. I actually intending to end the stream, man. Man. The game gives me more rare dents, man. I have these like rotations to Thunder. So I say God or Thunder or Thunder God or just Thunder. That's gonna go for Thunder, I think. But yeah, like... Oh my goodness, you creeped the fuck out of me! No! Oh god. I didn't even see him coming. Thunder is fine. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like... I got sometimes these runs that I got like 3 rare dens like straight away, and you can like get a lot of good X in ones, and sometimes I have like non-rare den for like literally like 20 minutes or something, and completely resetting the area over and over again. I got that twice in this stream. Both of the cases, by the way. I got like multiple rare dens and also like non-rare den ever for like 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a trick to trigger rare dens or something, or if this is like basically RNG, so... I mean, amongst other, there's like always like a little trick to do and manipulate stuff sometimes. Or at least some areas that are like much smaller and easier to scout around because they're like much more easy to see through. I think it's RNG, I feel that too. Oh, there's a Brachiac. Okay, when I get like a good Brachiac, I'm gonna choose that one. Nah, get away with Uragan. Make bacon and egg out of it. That's a Nograk. I'm not gonna even go for that. That's gravy. Fuck gravy. No, that's Uragan, you piece of shit! Ugh. Zinogre. I never fighted this guy. But I have to. I think cutting damage is nice on him. I have a feeling. I have a damn feeling. Oh, he starts with Speedo. That's interesting. I should have known earlier because he's like the rival of Zinogre is technically Mitsuzuna, since to the storyline of GU. So if you would activate your brain cells further, or like quicker brains, you would have actually noticed earlier. But brain goes smooth. Let's get some kinship upgrades. It does speed too. Oh, fuck that. I should have paid attention. Wow. So much damage. I killed Zinogre when it said it was a royal monster. Ah, see. I have killed 2 royals, which is Brutike Rex and Tick Rex. I believe that it was a hard fight. But at least you got it, so pretty cool, huh? Okay, I can't basically hit anything with cutting damage. Summon. Oh no, you're gonna go for some... I'm gonna try a hammer, I think. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I feel like hammer is like right now my go-to weapon, kinda. At least for now. Oh, he does no technical attacks. Okay, nice to know. Seems like I need to go back and go with my trusty Karen. Where's my Karen? He evaded like a damn pro, man. Karen. Probably my strongest monster that I have. Right now, at least. Wow. Gunlance is actually the way to go on this guy? Okay. I'm up for that. Time for some Diablo's horn power. Thunder Call? Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this attack. Thunderbug down. Body check of Doom. Wow, that was a huge crit, man. Okay, I thought it would be much worse. You don't want to heal Rathi, bro? Don't be so selfish. Thunder supercharge? Uh-oh. Now it's crackling. Wow. I swear money is a pain to get. Oh, by the way, did you know that the symbol of the money in the game is Fatalis and it's been like that for all of the Monster Hunter games? The money is the symbol of Fatalis? What? Should be the symbol of the thing called Zenny. But I can have an attention in that after that hunt. Give me a second to wipe up that doggo. Imagine you get beaten by a girl. Zenoker. Not so fancy anymore. Another summon. Thunder God. I just paid attention. We're fighting Zenogre. It's kind of like a, you know, a joke. It's fitting. I guess I just bonk him. Yeah, it is. It's fitting. Why are you guarding when he's laying on the ground, dude? Are you stupendous? Did Cheval actually did counter for a toppling Zenogre? Okay. Use an ogre, you probably use Speedo, so get some Wormstake Cannon, boy. Oh yeah. Damage. I love to win head to head. That's some spicy damage. For these kind of fights, like, Diablos is really useful. Die! Omae wa mu shinderu. Nani? Still not dead? Thought so. Oh yeah, baby. That was a kicking ass, butt cheeking, clapping fight. I got tons of money on the game. I actually have no issues with money yet too. I have like 200,000. Yeah, money. The symbol for money, it's just that Z, right? On the top corner. I can't see Fatalis there. Oh, what did you mean? Yeah, I have a decent amount of money also. You can actually sell a lot of monies when you're being a handler. Or like a merchant. It's like there's an option for selling all the trade-in items. Like items you supposedly not gonna need at all. It's just there for money. Keeping on the gaming, you know. I need actually to change my monster. Okay, no rare den yet. Not anymore. I want to save. I want to quit the stream. I need to pee and also need to raid someone. Or basically I just need to, you know, chillaxing time and stuff. Not that streaming is not, but you know. I just feel like doing a little bit of a grinding off session. I guess it isn't implemented in the story games. I'm not sure. I mean, I also didn't pay attention on that, but that much. 571,000. That's nice. Yeah, let's hatch some eggs before we're gonna end the stream. By the way, for everyone, thanks for like participating on the stream, dude. I appreciate that. If you have anything you want to know, that's the time to tell some questions. Or if you have a suggestion for a raid, feel free to point it on the chat. I have 75 money. I'm poor. I'm poor. Alright, there's some juicy eggs here. Attack and defense. Okay, that's nice. Doesn't really have something very interesting for me. Let's see about the Brute Rex, the reeking Brute Rex we got. Crit large, thanks. And not elemental defense light. Wow. Okay. Not too bad. It has at least some genes. That's the Reeking Uragan we got like earlier. Let's see about him. Head-to-head master. It's a red power one, that's cool. Good for Rathalos or something. Deals light fire damage to one enemy, instantly causes Blast Blight. Also not a bad skill, I feel like. Have some tricky things, depending like how much damage does the Blast Blight do. But it's a firepower, it's good for Anjanath and also Rathalos. If I want to have a team, Anjanath and Glavenus is definitely be there, so... My two most favorite monsters. You might seem all like telling me I'm crazy, I am actually, but I love Brute Wyverns. Alright. Saving. That was a nice stream, man. Getting slowly but surely really strong. I love Devil Joe. Me too. You might gonna see in the back, when you're seeing carefully, you're seeing a plushy pickle. If you want to see it in closer range, let me know. I'm gonna see someone for raiding real quick. Let's see if there is a nice person to raid. Oh. Oh. Sexy streamers alive. Alright, we have two options. We have big guy and we have nearly big guy, but he has birthday. You know what? Birthday is a cool day, so we're gonna rate this guy. Alright, we're gonna rate Gel Bagel. Ah, fuck. I can't type, I'm just dumb. You're gonna rate Gel Bagel. He's a speedrunner playing Monster Hunter Stories 2, intending for an any percent run, and also is a really cool person, also a Switch X dude like me. Probably a little bit bigger PP on the streamer, but he's definitely one of the coolest person I know, personally, for the Monster Hunter community. So check him out, he's a cool person, and playing also a lot of stories recently, and also being a Monster Hunter Iceborne speedrunner. Yeah. Shout out on him. Thanks for the piece to coming up to. I think I have rated him. I hope so. Yeah, I have rated him. Alright. Thank you for that. I hope you're appreciating the stream. We see us probably tomorrow at the same time. And in the same way, for the people on the VOD/YouTube, thanks for viewing the video or seeing it. Give me a subscription and also a comment would be nice also. Leave a like and we see us in the next one. Or probably in the next stream tomorrow. Have a good time and we see us.